Oh, wow. Looks like we're working. You guys on comms? Ollie, accent free.
Test one. Test. I heard that one. Test.
Test 1 2. Test 1. All right. Test 1 2 2 2 2. Now you got us to the house. There we go. Not very loud. You guys turn it to the crowd more, or do I have to?
It'll be for the crowd more.
Check. Deck. Perfect. All right, we're just a few moments away from start here. All of our American Short Course staff is back to their position. You always know it's good when you see the truck out there. You see Abe out in the Jeep. We see that black Toyota. We're going to go ahead and roll out AM Ortega Junior Ones here in just a moment. Big thanks to all of our racers and vendors that are here. Of course, don't forget we got Parker Pumper out there and Record Radios. You need anything, they can hook you up on there. New equipment. Intense Tees, Baja Junkies down there with the official T-shirts of the Great American Short Course Series. We got Big Daddy down there and a barbecue and some great food. And don't forget our good friends over at La Bufadora down there. Looks like we're doing a quick shakedown for a mod cart. Of course, we're going to always start the right way. We're going to go ahead and pray, sing, and we're going to go racing. So we'll be back here just in a few minutes with opening ceremonies after our shakedown.
My favorite is whatever is running.
Yes.
That's a good time. Hey, did our missing junior one show up?
I go by that rule. That's why I'm driving the go-kart right now.
More of a golf cart. Okay. Ready. Where's Scott went? Well, he's late. Let's go.
I'm ready.
Scott?
On, off. Well, I want to welcome everybody out here. To the Great American Short Course Series, powered by Optima Batteries. 11 a.m. Dave Arnold will be joined alongside Scott Rain up here with all the race call. But we got to start this off the right way, and that's, of course, with our invocation, with our Racers for Christ. So we're going to have Steve Hansen with our invocation.
Please bow. Can you hear me now? Please bow as we pray. Father, we are just so blessed that we get to come out here at Glen Helen with green hills and a nice breeze and just enjoy the passions within our lives. I just pray for today's racing that it be safe and it would honor you. And Father, we also just lift up the men and women that protect our country, both home and abroad, as well as our city streets and our first responders. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen.
Amen, Chappie. Thank you so much. At this time, I'm going to ask everybody to please rise for the singing of our national anthem, the greatest song in the world. All right, a great way to start racing. Here we go. This is round number 2 of the Great American Short Course. Once again, powered by Optima Batteries. Liberty Dave Arnold here, and I'll be joined alongside Scott Rain up here in the booth for all the race call today. We're going to kick it off here first with the AM Ortega Junior 1s. Coming out on the track right now, we're going to see the 223 of Caden Granke. In the 215, it's Samuel Gibbs. Driving the 241, it's Brixton Wirt. The 297 is going to be Ian Torfey. In the 217, we got Michael Scafoto. In the 269 is going to be Cooper McClellan. In the 212, Penelope Scafuto. And rounding out our field, the 211, it's Lily Shipley Hayes. That's our lineup here for AM Ortega Junior 1. We got the Pace UTVs. Going to go ahead and bring them around here. We should see the lights go off, and we'll see that duck off the course momentarily as they move around. And then we'll get ready for that Optima Batteries green flag. I want to thank for all the families, fans, and racers for being out here at Great American Short Course here. It's good to be back here at the world-famous Glen Helen Raceway, nestled in the foothills of the San Bernardino Mountains. Big shout-out to a lot of our folks that make this all possible. It's companies like AM Ortega, PCI Race Radios, Off-Road Warehouse, Ba Vida Snacks, CarTech, Off-Road Warehouse, La Bufadora, Braylon Ironworks, Braylon Ironworks, Sparco, Action Sports Canopy, and General Tire. Where anywhere is possible. Got all of our great photographers down there ready to get some great photos of all the race action here today. First race of the day, the A-Main. The junior ones, the youngest group of the truck classes that we have out here. That beautiful Honda Talon 4-seater. Big shout out to Honda. So we see that circulate around. See the lights are going to go out here any moment. And we'll see it pull off the course. There it is. The Optima Batteries green flag is up, and we are green, green, green. Caden Granke is going to lead them out of the start into turn 1. Another second generation. We got Samuel Gibbs back there. We got Brixton Wirt, Ian Torfey, Michael Scafuto, Cooper McClellan, Penelope Scafuto, and Lily Shipley Hayes. Great shots of there from our aerial drones as one of the cars two of the cars get tied up there out of turn number 3. So we're going to see if they're going to call for the local one. Yep, well, they're going to get cleared up there. It's going to be the 297 there of Ian Torfey. Caden Granke's going to slide back to second there with Cooper McClellan in that third position, followed by Scafuto as they exit equally spaced. Top 4 drivers now heading up out of turn number 2. Oh, you already got it. Trying to give you a plug. Our leaders off and running on the left side. There is the field that got tied up off on the right side now. Good little gap, but we will have the comp caution that will come out halfway in between. Looks like 10 laps. They're probably at 5. 2 laps down. Torfey, Granke, McClellan. Great seeing some new young drivers out here in the A.M. Ortega Junior ones. Torfey putting in a quick time there with a 57.1. And look at this one, Penelope Scafuto, a nice little wrap on that machine, the teal, pink, and orange and white. Quite the interesting color combination.
Well, David. Testing, 1, 2. Test. You hear me?
I hear you fine.
Okay.
We're all good.
Oh, all right. Well, talk about a little bit difference in weather yesterday to today. Absolutely gorgeous today.
Oh, beautiful.
Find a little bit of shade, and you're in like Flynn. I mean, the view of not only just the racetrack and the racing going on, but the San Bernardino Mountains. I've never seen it so green here. I've never seen the Glen Helen sign pop in white so much as it does right now on that green background.
It's usually washed out tan.
Yeah, and the snow-capped mountains behind that. Absolutely a gorgeous, gorgeous weekend, and we're getting ready for round 2.
That's awesome. What's awesome, though, is Ian Torfey. And how about Caden Granke? Recognize the Granke name.
Yeah, those two drivers running 1 and 2 right now, they're both getting faster as the race goes on. Their fast laps are always the last lap they cross the line. And that's kind of a cool thing to see. But Ian Torfey, man, he's looking so strong right now. And to keep in mind, they're running on an abbreviated track from what we're going to see for the fans watching us at home. It's I want to say 2/3 the length of the track that we would normally see the other classes run. I tell you that the track crew's done very, very well keeping on top of it, the water going, the grading.
I mean, it's still in the 80s. You know,
Yeah.
That's one of the things too. You know, it's not like it's super cool or anything, but the wind and the warm weather, it's going to dry it out a little bit.
And there's the competition yellow as Ian crosses the line. He'll take that yellow flag on lap number 5. And pretty much has been showing the way around this track since the get-go.
Yeah, Granke was out front in the beginning, and then Torfey, like you said, right out of the blue, just gets up into that top position and pretty much hasn't looked back at that point at all.
And now I owe you an apology. I'm not used to having these like hour and 45-minute breaks between qualifying and the start of the race. And all of a sudden I hear the national anthem. I'm like, are they just practicing that?
Yeah.
And I'm like, back.
How did I sound singing it?
It wasn't. I knew it wasn't you.
Did I hit the high notes?
I knew it wasn't you. Oh, sang that. They're singing it like Animal from the Muppets. But no, it was. I kind of got caught off guard, and I took off for a sprint. So I apologize for not being up here.
Well, no, it's cool. We were talking. You know, we were both talking to some of the drivers. We're getting ready to head to Wheatland, Missouri for the Mid-America Outdoors. They got the side-by-side series, round 2, and of course round 1 of the big truck series going on there at Lucas Oil Speedway. And talking to some of the drivers, they're going to make the trip back there. Pretty excited about that, Scott.
Yeah, it's basically I think we probably have 3 drivers right now that if they can drive, the statement was made, if they can drive on the truck after tomorrow's race, they're going to Wheatland.
Yes.
And for the Pro Light race, which is going to be the lowest entry fee they've ever had in the history of that class, to the Payback, which is the biggest they've ever had in that class, which is a pretty good incentive. I think it's $7,000 to win a race, $25,000 to win the championship. But you know, to finish 5th. It's still $500.
Yeah, you're still going on that money in your pocket, a little gas money. Well, Optima Batter says we're green once again. Here we go. Torfey, Granke, McClellan, Michael Scafuto, Preston Wirt, Samuel Gibbs, Lily Shipley Hayes, and Penelope Scafuto.
Kind of an aerial shot of the racetrack right now. We got a drone pilot flying around here. Just to the north, upper part of that screen, you can't quite see it.
I always look up to try and see it, but we can't see it
Yeah.
ourselves. But
Well,
it's awesome.
there's a state prison about a quarter mile down the road there. So no shenanigans. I know people.
Yeah. Well, that's why they have the training facility
Right across the road, yeah. Oh, we got some contact being made further back in the pack.
And it looks like they're still banging doors as they go through there. That was Lily Shipley Hayes and Penelope Scafuto. Man, look at this. Torfy. Bye-bye.
Yeah, he's now entering onto lap number 7. It seems like almost 6-8 months ago since we were out at King of the Hammers for round 1. Like it wasn't even this year.
People are still talking about that, Scott.
Yeah, that was an extremely good show. And what was fun about it, I'd say about 75% of the people there, which is almost 100,000. If I remember right, 100,000 legitimate people there on the lake bed. I'd say 75% of them had never seen short course.
Yeah.
And that was probably, and I've been doing this 29 years, and that was the most entertaining race day I think I've ever been a part of.
I will agree. That was quite epic.
Man, Ian is getting quicker and quicker as the race goes on.
Yeah, look at his lap times. Wow.
Yeah.
He's averaging 56.6 with his fastest time of 55.885.
Yeah.
Brixton Work turned some good times, but unfortunately got tied up and got back in the pack and hasn't been able to move his way up through there. He's got some quick times, but Caden Granke, Michael Scafuto, and Samuel Gibbs.
You know, Dave, what's interesting about this class is every once in a while there is, I'll call it a runaway, no doubt about it. We got separation all over this racetrack as a white flag comes out right now for Torfy as he crosses the line. But what's cool about it is it's very, very, very early in the season, and when we walk the pits tonight, every one of these cars from second on back, not saying that Ian won't be doing it as well, but from second on back especially, these things will be tore apart like they're Pro 2s.
Yeah,
trying to find that little bit of speed, whether it's the clutching, the clutch springs, the belt, whatever it is that they're trying to find what the situation is. Because very seldom do you see a runaway like this in Junior 2s. I'm sorry, Junior 1s.
Definitely making for some good racing here for sure. Oh, boy. We've got contact, and more contact.
Right at the checkered flag. Wow.
Yeah. So it's going to be Ian Torfy, Caden Granke. Let's see. Caden Granke. Oh, no. It's going to be Wirt. And Michael Scafuto. Cooper McClellan. And that was Granke got tied up with one of the back markers there. So then you got Samuel Gibbs. Oh, that's just a heartbreaker. Ian Torfy, Brixton Wirt, Michael Scafuto.
Well, it looks like, Dave's going to pick up right where he left off in 2022 here at Glen Helen. He's going to go down trackside, talk to our top 3 finishers. I'm actually monitoring our other race that's going on right now in Kentucky at the Rush, the 4,400. Yeah, let's see what we got going on here. So it looks like our drivers are climbing out of their trucks, making their way up to the podium. Dave, are you ready for your first interview of the day?
So we're looking at get him out there and we'll talk to them all. Ian goes out here, just got a shot. Here he is. Man was good out of 4. Hey, what's up, man? You made it to the box. You're on the podium. How you feeling? The fun race out there? You know, some things happened on that last lap where I just slid right into a podium position. Like that? What was your favorite part of the race? When you know you made it onto the podium? Yeah. Now, do you got some people to thank, buddy? Yeah. What thing? Dad? Anybody probably want to do? Sponsors? Mom? Grandma? Mom? Okay. Sponsors. What do you got in your car over there? Alley Park Casino? No. It says right there. Okay. Grab your trophy, throw it up there. All right, give it up for Michael. Good food out, everybody. Move it on over here. What's up, Brixton? How you doing, buddy? Good. You're a real regular on the podium. Ready to get some tips for Michael, right? Yes. So tell me about your race. I got taken out a couple times and I got back. You fight your way back, right? Yes. Yeah, did you have fun, though? Yes. You want to thank some people for being out here, bud? My dad, my mom, Coach Troy. And the sweet box of hat. Box out. Pro Eagle. And that's it. Give it up for this young man right there, Brixton Ward. Awesome job. Boy, Ian Torpy, you just started right back where you finished last year, just the time to the top of the box, right? Did you have a fun time getting out here? Yeah, this is a really fun track. Yeah, getting back to Glen Helen. What was your favorite moment on the track today? That move there, kind of serpentine through. Yeah. Well, do you want to thank some people? You haven't seen you have a long list. Yeah, I'd like to thank Sparko, Walker Evans, Roger Radio, Cypros, Toy Adams, Gas, for putting on this race, and our family and community. Give it up for Ian Torpy, everybody. Great job. And one more time, Michael's going to fit in the fourth. Still racing Ian Torpy. How about Michael? First time on the box in here. That's how it all starts when you taste the podium. And keep on good going. It's going to have the next race. Here we go. All right, we're going to go ahead and throw it back up to you in the booth, Scott.
Thanks a lot, Dave, and congratulations to those 3 young drivers once again. And, man, it's kind of cool to be third place in the podium, or his first time there, and the excitement he had when he ran up onto the podium, that was kind of neat to see. So I just made a post on our Facebook page that we're live, online, live streaming, and I want to actually talk about this as well. So if you're watching us at home or at a campground or you're fishing or wherever you're at, whatever you're doing, check in, let us know where you're watching us from. And I'll do my best to call you out, and if you have any questions for us, Dave and I will do our best to answer them. And in fact, my cousin just checks in from Chicago. He's watching us. As we get ready for our next race, which will be the Brillin Ironworks Razor 170s, some more of the young kids coming out here onto the track. And I'm not sure if he's at a baseball game right now, maybe. He's got a couple of grandkids that play baseball, so he's back in Chicago right now. And might be at a ballpark someplace, watch his grandkids play ball. From what I hear, they're pretty darn good.
That's always a good time. As long as the kids are out doing something, they're outside, they're not sitting in there playing video games.
If you can plug it into the wall, expect to get your butt kicked to get outside. Yeah. That's how I was raised. Hell,
same here.
I remember Pong?
Oh, yeah.
I remember my uncle got Pong one time, and we thought he was so rich. We just stood there. We just sat there and watched this thing ping, ping, back and forth. And I'm like, oh, that's so cool. God, are you rich?
I remember saying, I was like, that all it does? I'm going surfing. Go ride my dirt bike.
But like I say, check in. Let us know where you're watching from, who your favorite driver is, and we'll do our best to call you out online. Let everybody know. We got fans watching from actually all over the place. We probably got fans in Kentucky right now at Rush that are watching us.
Well, we're going to be live on the Rush Jumbotrons back there a little bit later, and hopefully I wish we could do that for them here. We'll be figuring that out through the season when we do coincide with some of the AOE, MAO events and gas. Now, of course, Great American Short Course, part of the AOE family, which includes the Mid-America Outdoors program, Scott, which you've been part of, and have a lot of great people to work with there.
It is the premier, and I'm not just saying this, it is the premier off-road park. Can you call it an off-road park? Because it's so all-inclusive.
Funland.
And then you throw in Pastrana, who's coming out there and really making it if he's creating Pastrana land west.
West, yeah.
There's so much he wanted to do on his compound or his home here
they actually
in Maryland.
told him, said, no more.
Yeah.
No more. You got to clean this up, you're done.
The city shut him down, and I guess he was lost and kind of fumbling. And I don't know how he and Jason Robinette met, but they started talking. I think it was at PRI, I think.
Well, I know a lot of it has to do with, like, Terry Madden was a little bit friends with him, and I know Terry talked to him a little bit, and I know that Jason had an idea, but I know also Dennis Anderson.
Oh, yeah. Well, here, let me put this. I actually drove out to the park like a week and a half ago. I wanted to see how the track is changing because he has been given free reins, carte blanche, clean slate, whatever you want to call it. Pastrana's being given free reins to build the track of his dreams, and that's his words.
His
track of his dreams.
Dreams, as he puts it.
And if you were there once or twice, so when you drive past where our production semi was,
yes,
where we would announce off the stage, if you kept driving down that hill towards the valley of where the track is and look to your left,
yep,
there's that steep incline that's been cleared. When I say cleared, I mean there was trees like crazy there. That's all been cleared, and there is a concrete runway all the way down into the valley.
That's for the loop-de-loop, right?
That's where the crazy crap's going to happen. So if you're 80 years old and want to try backflip, that's where you're going to try it at.
Yeah, definitely. Well,
So
he's going to do like a pump track for kids. He's going to be doing all kinds of stuff. He got Gravediggers going to be. They're doing a monster truck park. I know he said there's like another 600 acres out there, that we could utilize. They'll be utilizing it for trail rides, all kinds of cool stuff that they do there. There's just a lot of land to play on.
1,600 acres.
I think he said 600 acres just for that one area that we're doing.
A pit bike track. Oh, if you're a professional pit bike racer, there is. I want to say it's a $40,000 year-end purse for racing pit bikes.
I might have to go back to racing pit bikes.
Remember the RC track?
Yep.
It's gone. The infrastructure's there, but the RC track, the dirt is gone. They're redoing that.
Oh, that's awesome.
And there's a RC series that's going to be run there.
Very
so
nice. We
got our first fan check in. Sean Painter's checked in. He's in Anaheim driving to the track.
Will he make it by the mini stock?
Well, everyone's out in Lake Havasu this weekend, so I'm going to guess it might be free reigns as far as the highway system here.
So we got Triton Lawrence on the 110, Luke Vale on the 152, Brixton Work back out there on the 114, Jake Hill on the 170, Cassidy Walton. We got Larry Lawrence in the 144, 115, Samuel Gibbs. 111 is going to be in Corona, and then you got Brianna Walton in the 190. Again, this is the Brylon Ironworks Razor 170. Thanks to Brylon for coming on board. But Scott, that is, I've talked to several people, and they're just blown away when they see it, and the concrete and the asphalt and, wash bays, and, we don't got that out here.
Yeah.
We go home money.
It's a destination as well, because it's like you don't have to be a racer. You don't have to. They've got rental UTVs. I think there's 25, 30 of them.
Yeah.
Run for the day and go trail ride in the 1,600 acres, anywhere you want. There's the lazy river, the splash pads, the pool, the margarita bars, the ability to stand in the pool and watch off-road racing at the bottom of the hill. I mean, there's so many things going on.
The margarita bar is adjacent to the lazy pool, so our lazy river.
One of three.
One of three, yes. I've already pre-ran that. Margaritas are my jam.
I'm not going to respond. I'm not going to respond to that in fear of my wife is listening. So getting ready for the green flag of the Brylon Ironworks Razor 170. I'd almost venture to bet this is the youngest class, the littlest kids. I mean, more times than not, all you see are the knuckles on the top of the steering wheel and the top third of the helmet peeking out.
That's definitely true.
They accelerated, and the green flag is out. Oh, man, they got some learning to do. They're already 4 wide before they get to the line, going into turn 1. Yeah, we might need to have a 170 drivers meeting there.
Little conference going on there.
And in fact, the green flag is out. The green flag. The yellow flag is out. We got 2 cars together just past the start-finish line, so the yellow and red are being waved simultaneously, so I'm guessing we're going to have a complete restart. Yeah, there's a shot of online of the 2 cars that got together. I'm not exactly sure what happened, because the whole field was like landward start damn near.
Definitely they were on the move. So we'll re-rack and restack, reset, refire.
Looks like 1 car's going, and looks like they're about to get the second one going. Yep. Both cars are involved in that situation, are back underway. They'll assume the position. Actually, they would have to assume the position they had at the drop of the green flag, because we haven't completed 1 full lap. So we officially hadn't started the race.
Yeah, exactly. So we're going to go ahead and get a true restart.
So Sean Painter, his response to your comment, yeah. I wish. When you were asking, will he make out here by mini stock? He goes, I wish.
Oh, bummer, Sean.
So Casey Edwards is now watching us. Casey, where are you checking in from, man? It's good to see you. Like I said, my cousin from Chicago, he was watching a bit ago.
Well, I know my girlfriend's watching. She loves this stuff. She'll be out here tomorrow. It's like your wife watching. They love this stuff. They wouldn't be with us if they didn't.
Not my wife. Unless there was a $500,000 motor coach in the back, then she'd be here.
Well, there is. Just not yours.
Yeah, exactly. You can go stand outside it, dear. Go stand right here by the door.
It's got a nice awning. All right, here we go. Second time's a charm for the Brylon Ironworks Razor 170. Got a little battle for the top position there, Scott, as they trying to make their way. They serpentine through into turn 3. Oh, 190. Didn't even see that one. Didn't get going. That's Brianna Walton. That's a shame.
I didn't see where that one was parked.
Yeah.
I apologize.
Yeah, I didn't even see that myself until they got a little push.
So we got a nice race going on here, first through fourth. A little bit of a gap going back to fifth, maybe 10 car lengths, but nice battle going on first through fourth as they complete lap number 1. It's Luke Vale running up front, Jake Hill, Triton Lawrence, and Brixton Wirt, and Cassidy Walton running up the top 5. And they're side by side going to turn 2. It looks like Jake Hill's going to try and make a pass on the outside. If he can hang on just side, they're 3 wide coming out of the corner. And Jake Hill had to fall back to second, but now they're 2 wide for battling for second.
Yeah, it looks like Luke Vale able to pull around, but you're right. That battle for second was neck and neck. Someone had to give there as they go through that little chicane section there. Goes from right to left and then sweeps around to the backside of the track here. Again, Scott, you mentioned earlier, like we did for the Junior 1s, this is an abbreviated course, about 2/3 of the total distance.
And I got to emphasize the fact that it happens every single year. It seems like you watch the racing, I watch the parents. I don't know which is more entertaining.
I will agree with you on that one, Scott. Well, you know, back in the big series days, we used to watch the interesting things go, especially during kart races in the spotters areas.
Boy, it looks like Triton Lawrence and Brixton Wirt are having a nice little tussle back and forth, side by side. Then they get nose to tail again. Then they pull up side by side. They get nose to tail again. So there's some jockeying going on, for sure.
So Luke Vale still out front with Jake Hill, Triton Lawrence, Brixton Wirt. Then we got a big gap back to another group of Cassidy Walton, Samuel Gibbs, and Lariat Lawrence. Then Ian Corona. Unfortunately, Brianna Walton didn't look like she was getting that toe in right now, so should not be joining the field.
Jake Hill still has the fastest lap of the race, and it was on lap number 3 just a moment ago. In fact, the top 4 drivers all had their fastest lap on lap number 3. And our second fastest lap of the race is right now running in 4th place. How's that for keeping the field tight?
Yeah, Brixton Wirt definitely turned some good times. We just saw him on the podium in Junior 1s. The signature propeller machine of Jake Hill looked like he's just going to walk away with this one.
Yeah, again, his fastest lap was just right now. But he is pulling away probably, 20 car lengths at this point?
Now, for the moment, one more lap, we're going to see that competition caution come out where we're going to re-rack and restack that field. These gaps are going to go away, but look at this. We've got a vehicle, looks like it lost a tire there.
Oh.
Was that 4th? Or I just lost.
That was 3rd place. I want to say it was Triton.
Is that Triton Lawrence? Yeah, it is, because there's Brixton Wirt still out there.
That's something you don't see very often in this class.
The old, you picked a fine time to leave me, loose wheel.
Oh, we're going back.
I had to throw back an old one for you. Do you know that came from, right? That was for you, Scott. That made him groan. We'll put that one back in the vault, Scott.
Never to be seen again.
Never to be seen again. Well, what's to be seen is that beautiful Honda Talon waiting to collect the field as they all come through for that comp caution. At least I saved you of singing it. Like someone used to do. Well, Jake Hill, Luke Vale, And that was Brixton Wirt that lost the wheel. That was so Triton Lawrence still back up in the mix, huh?
Yeah, that's something you don't see very often in this class. I mean, just maybe it was it's hard to tell because it's so far away. You know, a wheel failure itself, or I can't believe it was a spindle of any kind.
Yeah, I didn't see any contact either, which could have happened early on.
Jerry Windmuller just checks in. He's watching us. How's the weather where you're at, Jerry?
I don't know, but I'm kind of digging this weather.
Yeah, huh? Wow.
It is beautiful.
It's amazing. I mean, it's living so close to the beach where my wife are at now. I never was a big fan of coming out to this area. Yeah, once in a while to come to Glen Helen to watch moto, but to see it now.
Green.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, we're back under green flag with Optima Batteries permission.
I don't know what Luke Vale was doing, but, man, if you're running in second place, get your butt up under the back bumper of the leader when the green flag comes out.
Don't leave a gap. He got into that start zone, and I think Jake just took off. He goes, I'm not going to give them a hesitation. Bye-bye.
It's kind of cool to see NASCAR implementing start zone like we've had for years.
Yeah. Kind of funny how things.
You think maybe somebody in the corporate office says, you know, we've been watching this off-road stuff for a while now, and they got this thing going where they got 2 orange cones.
They make me happy to get rid of stages, though.
No, see, that's the thing. It was implemented because of the fans.
Yeah.
That's what.
Yeah, I know.
Do you like watching the days of Richard Petty or Cale Yarborough, those guys, when they would win the race by like 5 laps?
Yeah, but maybe a comp caution like us. They throw enough NASCAR debris cautions, they're tightening it back up anyways.
But, like, today, this weekend at Talladega, you can't tell me that once they get all diced out and figured out on that track, eliminate the stage racing. Okay, eliminate it. You're not going to tell me that they don't, like, not say half throttle, but let's just ride through the center part of the race until it matters with 15 or 20 to go and then step on it. That's what stage racing prevents. You get points for leading. It makes it a little bit more aggressive. It makes the more racing if they're racing for points at the 1/3 and 2/3 point.
I think it confuses more people than anything.
Oh, then they're, you know what I'm saying. But once again, this has been all about Jake Hill. Man, oh man. Stretching out that lead once again for the second half as we only have a few laps remaining. White flag should be coming up next time by
Luke
Mr.
Vale, look at
David Peace.
Luke Vale's got a good gap back him. He's all by his lonesome in there in second. Triton Lawrence, he's got a good gap back him. But look at this, back to fourth. There's a battle going on. Cassidy Walton, Samuel Gibbs, look at Lawrence. Those 3 drivers still battling for fourth position as we continue to go on. White flag should be coming out in 2 laps here.
And we should note that there's an added purse at the end of the season that these some sponsors throughout there.
Toyota Redlands, Sparco.
Toyota Redlands, Burgeson's Heating, Air Conditioning, and Solar Plumbing have thrown some money into the purse for the end of the season points championship. So that's cool. There's the white flag coming out. So the kids may not care about it, but I can't tell you that the spotters, the parents, that's in the back of their head right now. Now they're racing for points. Probably a little bit more than they have in the past.
Oh, yeah. Those are parts and repairs and all kinds of stuff. Gas money, race fuel. So Hill, Vale, and Triton Lawrence, the top 3.
Wow.
Looking to take this one all the way to the checkered flag here.
There's the drone following our leader right now.
He's right up on him.
Jake Hill, yeah.
Great drone pilots there.
Another one, a big overhead shot of the race course. And there's a checkered flag. Jake Hill will take the win in round number 2. of the Brillen Ironworks Razor 170 division. Luke Vale will take second. Across the line will be Triton Lawrence, and coming to the line, it's a three-way drag race. All right. How many people think that Cassidy Walton got it? No, you're not. Oh, you just ruined it for me. We got somebody on the Timing and Scoring website watching it. I'm trying to surprise the fans up here, and you just ruined it for me. But our top three, Jake Hill takes the win, Luke Vale second, Triton Lawrence third. Lariat Lawrence will take fourth, Cassidy Walton running our top five, Samuel Gibbs sixth, Ian Corona seventh, Brixton Ward eighth, and Brianna Walton rounds out that field. And I'm not sure if they can hear me right now, but the crew or the family from Lariat Lawrence, I was trying to surprise the fans with who got what fourth, and before I could do anything, you jumped up and down and said, "We got it, we got it!" So another drone shot, very, very cool drone shot of our cars coming up to the podium via our drone pilots, and something kind of cool for our fans to watch at home. As, again, Dave Arnold's going down trackside to talk to our top three finishers. In the Brillen Ironworks Razor 170 division.
All right, as they get their hands shook by Lee Perfect as they come on up here. Triton Lawrence third, once again Luke Vale and Jake Hill standing tall with that chocolate milk on top of the box there. And I come over and talk to Triton Lawrence here. And Triton, how you doing, bud?
Good.
That was that race, man. That was a nail biter.
Yeah.
I know I saw one of the cars lost the wheel back there, and you had to go, that was right next to you.
Yeah, I didn't even notice.
Didn't even notice. You just keep looking forward, right? Chasing these two.
Yeah, I just looked in my mirror and I saw him stopped.
Well, it worked out. You didn't have to fight for the three. You guys pretty much ran this one all the way. What was your favorite part of the race?
Probably the start.
Start, you like the start? It was a quick one this time. The restart especially.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you got some people to thank?
I would like to thank Bob Moses, actually Alloy, Chandler Racing, Brillen Ironworks, CMI, Hoosers, Quick Lifts, and Great American Shortcourse for putting on this race.
Give it up to this young man right there, Triton Lawrence over there with a great performance. And moving on here to Luke Vale, and look what I got for him. How about $100, dude, for K&N? Get new air filters, all kinds of cool stuff. So tell me about your race, man. This was a nail biter.
Yeah, it was good, and like the last turn was the key though, and the second turn, yeah,
I know Triton was right behind you, and you guys were battling early on, and 3, you guys just kind of walked away from everybody.
Yeah.
So what was your favorite part of the race?
On the podium right now.
You like that? You like getting on the box, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're getting those cool LTD trophies.
Yeah.
Well, who do you want to thank, bud?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, especially my brother, the Hills, the Torfies, Brankley, Andy from Pinnacle Off-Road, and that's it. Oh, and Paul and Teresa.
There it is. Good effort. Good fail, everybody, with a great job there. But talk about, you've got somebody?
And the Lord and Great American Short Course for putting on this race.
There you go. You remember the important parts. Jay, wow. You just pretty much said, I'm just going to walk away with this one, right?
I guess so.
One thing I got to ask you, everybody that get into that start zone, they kind of cruise and kind of play with everybody said, on that restart, you're, see ya. And then you gapped them out.
Yeah, we got lucky with the restart.
Is that kind of like planned? You're like, I wasn't going to wait. You're just going to slam that throttle down?
Yeah, we were going to wait a little bit and see what it plays out because we had a feeling something was going to happen at the start, and it did.
There you go. You played it right?
Yeah.
Well, I can't say it was your favorite part because you're standing on top of the box, bud. You got the chocolate milk. You got people to thank.
I want to thank my dad for giving me a fast car, my sister, my mom, my grandma and grandpa, the Vales, Cassie, Zach, the Drafting crew, Signature Repellers, Gates Belts, Redline Oil, King Shots, CMI, and that's it.
Give it up for him right there, Jake Hill, everybody. But one more time, Triton Lawrence, Luke Vale, and standing tall on top of the box. Get it for Jake Hill, taking the win here for round number 2. Scott, lots of more races to come.
Yeah, we do. Congratulations to those young men, and I think the one that his statement was, what's your favorite part of this race? He goes, being up here on the podium. I think that's the best answer I've heard in a couple of years. That's pretty cool. So getting ready now for our next race. Let's see, I believe. Trying to look off in the distance, can't quite see what staging looks like, but an old friend that used to race back in the Midwest, Jeff Sleegers, he's checked in. Thanks for tuning in, guys. There's our current points chase right now. Very, very tight after 2 rounds of racing. Triton Lawrence and Luke Vale separated by 2 points. And Lariat Lawrence a little bit further back, 8 points back. With 46. So a nice tight racing going on very early in the season. Wouldn't expect anything less. We want to thank Brillen Ironworks for coming on board this year to take care of our Razor 170 kids, being the title sponsor for that class. So we got a few people watching us online. If you can check in, let us know where you're watching us from, whether it be home, your garage, your shop, on the boat, fishing, wherever it may be. Let us know where you're watching from, the hometown, who your favorite driver is. And I don't know if that's a good thing, putting the California map up on the monitor and letting people at home. This is exactly where we're at right now because it's beautiful here. I'd almost say it's a stretch to say this is 80 degrees, but a beautiful breeze, sunny, snow-capped mountains up in the distance. Behind us, green. The mountains right behind us of Glen Helen. And
seeing Big Bear and snow and just
I want to say it was yesterday I've started reading some comments online or on Facebook because that's the only thing I do. I don't do that other stuff. But a lot of my friends back in Wisconsin are so mad at Mother Nature right now because it was snowing again yesterday.
Saw little storms in the Midwest, tornadoes. I'll take this weather. Why is California so expensive? Because it's worth it.
Oh, hey, a dear friend of mine back in the Midwest. She goes, they're watching from the races in Appleton. Would that be? Are you watching stock car races? I mean, what's going on in Appleton? I didn't know there's a track there. Hope, are you talking about Kaukauna or
is that? No, Dirt City's not New Appleton.
No, Dirt City's way north of that.
Yeah, I know.
So Hope, let us know where are you guys watching from. But anyways, here's our next race. It's the Junior 2 division. Would you say the old kids of short course racing?
The older kids are the mod carts, I'd say, the older kids.
So we have 13 entries. Here's our lineup on the front row. We got Mikey Childress picking up right where he left off 1 season ago in the 484. Alongside is Jaden Manchester in the 423. Row 2 inside, Olive Hoover in the 488. Chris Collinsworth in the 459. And our top 5 in qualifying this morning had put on one hell of a show. One of those was the 425 Brody Glaze and the 499 of Lake Adler. That's in row 3. Row 4 inside, Ian Torfey in the 489. Yeah, that's the Ian we were talking about earlier today. Alongside of Talon Pike in the 422. Zach Bruckner is in the 430 alongside the 427 of Taj Willis. In that 11th spot, 6th row inside, Luke Dawson in the 410 and Haley Collinsworth in the 444s. And finally, in that 13th spot, would be Kylie Collinsworth in the 479. 13 entries for the junior kart division and 10 laps. And Hope responds back, "Hi, Scott. My parents and I are watching the races in Appleton." Oh, she meant she's watching our races from Appleton.
Ah.
Heck, she knows what I mean, though. It's because there's a very famous asphalt track in Kaukauna, which is just north of Appleton.
Exactly that is, yeah.
And I thought maybe they were there for some sort of races, and she was watching us at the same time. So Hope,
I know Gulfstream Jets are there.
Oh yeah, not far from my sister's place. Yeah, and they're expanding. Oh my gosh, talk about a couple of big buildings there.
I want a Gulfstream.
Yeah, I want to win the lottery too, which it would take that.
You got to buy a Gulfstream.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to get them running around. We should see that beautiful Honda. Now, you got to love those new Hondas really coming out swinging, the Honda Talon platform that they have. I know they've had some success in Baja and their two-seaters. I know the Ridgeline several times with Proctor have taken wins.
Yeah, what do you think of that new off-road program, the racing program that Honda put together?
I love it.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think it's great. I think there's going to be a lot of good
They got
stuff.
some names, not only behind the wheel, but they got some names running the program.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's a good thing. I know.
It's kind of like the Rough Riders of the UTV world.
Yeah, that's right.
Green flag is out. We're underway into turn 1.
Wow, did you see them jockeying 3-4 wide?
Lake Adler already went 3 wide at the line, trying to make it work on the outside through turn 1, and it looks like he may have done just that as he's worked his way from, I want to say, 6th spot
to 4th.
To 4th.
Yeah.
Yeah, not a bad job there.
He's like, I'm tired of getting tight. He knows, his dad knows too. You got to get up there, and that's one of the things. You get out, establish your position, and then at the comp caution, you make the rest of your moves on the second half of the race.
You do exactly as much as you can do at the start, that first couple corners.
Yep.
And he did just that. Now he's getting pressure. Let's see, who is that? I can't.
Is that
Is that Taj? I want to say it's Taj Willis. I saw a 7.
422.
Nope, 422.
Yeah, Taylor Pike. Yeah.
Another buddy of mine from the Midwest checked in. Austin Bolson is watching. Hey, Austin. Hey, man, what exactly are you doing right now?
Shoveling snow.
Adler up in that 3rd spot. He's now in the podium position.
And look at this, Olive Hoover in their secondary move there. I know Jaden Manchester is doing good, the new Vision Canopy driver. He's driving for RV Med and our EVMD and Echo Kart Services. Great to see Jaden out here.
And I have a funny feeling we're going to see something from Lake Adler in the next half a lap or so because he's on the move going
Jaden
after
got
second.
shuffled. That just sucks. Seeing a couple of top front drivers, they were running up front, getting shuffled to the back. And it looks like I got one just coasted, Scott. 427, Taj Willis. He had an issue, too.
I'll tell you right now, I'm keeping my eye on Lake Adler running in third because he's gaining on second of Olive Hoover.
You know, Lake's one of those young drivers that we've watched and,
Started slow.
I'm not. You see it click.
I'm not afraid. Yeah, the light bulb goes off and obviously you can see it.
I've seen that with Jade. I've seen that with Mikey Childress, too.
Yeah. Yep.
Mikey, when he was first started out, he kind of struggled, and all of a sudden, like you said, the light bulb, ding. Oh, I get it now.
Yeah, Lake Adler is definitely catching second place. Oh, and Hope checks in again and she goes, Scott, it's known as WIR, Wisconsin International Raceway. That track in the Appleton area? Yeah. So Hope, I stand corrected. But thank you for that.
I do love that airport in Appleton. It's easy.
Oh, yeah. What, 2 terminals?
Yeah, it's so easy. All right, here they come down the front straightaway once again. Mikey Childress.
Oh, man.
Lake Adler hounding back in third place. Followed by Talon Pike, Brody Glaze, Kylie Collinsworth, Ian Torphy, Zach Rupner, Chris Collinsworth, Haley Collinsworth.
I'm telling you right now, Lake Adler setting up Olive Hoover for the pass. He's been inside, outside now, looking at the lines in the last 3 turns. And the best part of this, he's got one of the best short course drivers, now desert racers out there spotting for him.
It helps a little.
little, just a few miles under his belt.
Well, it's like you see that, like some of our drivers that we have now that spot for other teams or other classes to bring in a fresh perspective. When you got a dad that's a race car driver,
yeah,
and Greg's a fellow dude.
Yeah. So there's the competition yellow coming up. We're gonna collect the field behind that Honda Talon and come back to Green Flag Racing, and then my buddy Austin checks in and goes, "Yeah, WIR is exactly a mile from me."
Oh, that's cool.
He hasn't said anything about if he was shoveling snow yet or not.
Wisconsin I think they get.
This is getting kind of ridiculous, though.
This time of year.
Yeah.
After Easter.
Yeah. But it's still not Memorial Day.
That's true. Heck, we're going to be skiing until July 4th in Mammoth, so.
Yeah.
What, 700 plus inches of snow up there? Drought, huh?
Yeah. Ugh. I have a funny feeling we're going to see something very interesting at this green flag.
I think you're right.
Especially seeing how that third place car was moving the way it was. Lake Adler likes going to that outside. We'll see what happens.
So again, big shout out to Bergerson Heat and AC, and Solar and Plumbing, and Toyota Redlands, awarding qualifying cash to each of these classes today and tomorrow that we've seen with these kids. So that's always great to see.
I got to call out our production staff. They really did a job setting us up at the booth here. They struggled so hard to get everything working.
It wasn't anything they did. It was power issues.
Yeah. And there we have it. This is how you do a restart. Bumper to bumper to bumper all the way back.
That's nobody was sleeping on the start, Scott.
Yeah, third. Oh, man, here it comes, turn 2.
Hoover looking low on Childress. Childress had the inside line coming into the right-hander. She's going to tuck in behind Adler. And look at this, Talon right back there, too. Talon Pike in the black and pink machine. Through the chicane section. Kind of whipping around there. got to get a smart setup there because it's a big, long left-hand sweeper, so you got to be in the right spot. You can't just slide across that chicane and think you're set up. You kind of fake it out and then come sweeping around.
There goes Adler to the outside. Adler outside of Olive Hoover through turn 1, still on the outside, trying to make that line work. He passed a lot of cars on that first lap doing that outside line and had to check up a little bit, falls back into third.
You know, we talked about those drivers that the light bulb click. Olive Hoover, one of those too. She has really progressed over the last year into this season. Tell by their driving styles already. All three of these drivers.
There'll be 2 laps remaining, this time by the flag stand. Top 3 have pulled away from the rest of the field, about 15 car lengths or so. And Lake Adler, he sure likes his front straightaway and going into turn 2. There he goes again to the outside of Olive Hoover. No. Checks up a little bit. Now watch that outside entrance, inside exit right here. There he goes. Inside. Oh, he tagged her a little bit.
I think that's when you probably want to set up on the outside so you can get your position and get you into the inside line coming on the right-hander.
He's just a little off. Oh, our leader over-rotates.
Oh.
That was close. Just shy of the point of no return.
That's saw the rallycross there. That was like almost a Scandinavian scrub coming to that turn. It's a flick and twist.
So I believe the white flag, yep, there it is. The white flag is coming out. One more shot. Once again, Lake falls in right behind Olive Hoover. That's the battle for second. Our top 3 have pulled away from the rest of the field considerably. Oh, man, 3 wide, further back in the pack. There was some contact made. One car off the track was able to get back on as we have 1 turn remaining for our top 3. Still up for grabs for that podium. And a little bit of contact made between 4th and 5th. That's Talon Pike and Ian Torfey. And here come our leaders toward the checkered flag. Mikey Childress extends that win streak. Olive Hoover second. Lake Adler very close back in third. As Talon Pike, Ian Torfey, our top 5. Chris Collinsworth, Kylie Collinsworth, 6th and 7th. Brody Glaze, Zach Bruckner, 8th and 9th. And as the rest of the field comes through, it'll be Haley Collinsworth in the top 10, along with Luke Dawson and the rest of the field. So, once again, we're going to send Dave Arnold down trackside to the podium and have a quick word with our top 3 finishers in our Junior 2 division. fans back at home. They're getting some really cool camera angles and camera shots right now of our 3 drivers and their crews and family down towards the podium. Let's get up to the podium there, gang. We don't want Dave Arnold to sweat too much out there in that sun.
I'm not going to sweat. It's so beautiful. Got a nice little breeze. Mikey, good job. Lake, killer job. Olive, damn girl, kicking some butt. All right, here we go. We've got Lake Adler. Lake, what a great start. You got like 4 or 5 cars right on the start there into third.
Yeah, it was crazy. I can't believe I just went outside, and I never expect to pass anyone. Then later we passed the Vision Camp Ponies guy, and then I later said to myself, my dad was telling me to pass Olive, and I was saying, listen, we already got a good podium spot. Let's stay with it. Or if I accidentally hit her, which I did, it could have been worse, and I could have never got a podium.
That better than both of you taken out, right?
Yeah, and I could have never got a podium, so I needed to do this.
Well, you had one heck of a race. Good job, young man. And then you get some people to thank.
Raceline Wheels, Fluid Logic, Liquid Moly, Odyssey Battery, Rigid, Raceline, and especially Off-Road Warehouse, my dad, Dylan, my mom and my dad, and Fox and Elevate Suspension.
Give it up for this young man right there. So impressive. Lake Adler, a great run. But talk about this young lady, a great young. Well, she deserves this $100 gift certificate to K&N and all of this. Talk about this race. You had Lake Energy, you guys. That start was insane from turn 1 to turn 2. Why don't you tell me a little bit about it?
So Mikey just kept pulling away, and I would try to stay with him, but then I would lose him every single time on turn 6. I was just trying to follow his lines, but it was a good race. Not a lot of action for me, just kind of walking him and just staying in the same spot.
And your elbows out there saying, can't pass me?
Yeah.
Well, it was a good run, and then you get some people to thank for that.
My dad, Zach Coates, Sunset Design, my mom, Esparco, my sister Amelia, my sister Penelope, Calvin for the track, and yeah.
Give it up for this young lady. A great race. Olive Hoover, everybody. Moving on over here. Before I stop it right here. Everybody, give me a big happy birthday, Mikey. Happy 13th birthday. What a way to spend your birthday on top of the box, Mikey. Talk about this race because, boy, you had these two chasing you down. You had to keep that speed up. You felt the pressure, I'm sure.
Yeah, no, there was a lot of pressure. My dad was just saying, just run it clean, don't make any mistakes, and this is your race to lose. So we were able to just keep it clean, not make any mistakes, and bring it home to the checkered flag.
Well, it was really crazy, and then that restart, boy, they were right on your bumper.
Yeah, no, my dad was like, you just gotta I don't even know what to say, but it was, he was just like, keep calm and just don't worry about them, and we were able to do that.
Well, you did a great job, and I know you got a lot of people to thank, a lot of people behind you.
Yeah, I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my grandpa for prepping all my bodies, my grandma, my aunt, Mountain Highs, City Service Paving, Blended Canna, MPI, Seal Savers, Toys for Trucks, and I think that's it.
Give it up for that young man standing tall on top of the box, Mikey Childress. And one more time, give it up for Lake Adler, Olive Hoover, and Mikey Childress, the birthday boy.
Well, thanks a lot, Dave. Yeah, I was just about to say congratulations to those young drivers. Man, they put on a great show. I'm actually watching a little bit of the rush going on in Kentucky right now. Dude, we are talking about major mud out there. I'm looking at some of these 4,400 cars. At least I think that's what they are. It's hard to tell. But I don't know if there's a weight limit on these things, Dave. But either way, if there is or isn't, they got to be weighing probably 400 or 500 pounds more than when they started the race. There's so much mud caked on these 4,400 cars. But, yeah, as we get ready for our next race, which are the mini stocks, I had to take a look at what's going on out there in Kentucky. And we've got 6 cars entered in. So it looks like we got the Bolson boys. Now watch it with Austin and Kyle. Thanks a lot, guys, for tuning in. We got the mini stocks coming up next. Basically, there's a couple of them that look like they ran the old Soda Class 7S's back in the day. Wow. Kyle Bolson just checks in. Now, Dave, check this out. He's watching from a small town way north of Green Bay, from Pembine, Wisconsin. They had snow flurries about an hour ago. So we're talking probably Pembine, maybe an hour straight north of Green Bay. Probably a half hour, 45 minutes north of Dirt City. It snowed about an hour ago, I guess.
Yeah, that's no fun.
So here's as we get ready to come out on track with our brand new Toyota Pace truck, courtesy of Toyota of Redlands. Here's our lineup real quick. 6 trucks coming out onto the track. We got Brent Veenstra in the 70, Anthony Chusey in the number 1, Robert Orr in the 15, Bill Madigan in the 57, Justin Miller in the 99, and Hunter. Okay, how do you pronounce that? Lars Zelleray? Lars Zelleray?
Lazalier?
There's an R in there, though. Lars Zelleer? Is it Lars Zelleer? Okay.
Lars Zelleer.
That makes sense. Yeah. All right.
I was like, there's could be an I, and it could be an E, it could be...
But a guaranteed mistake.
Yeah, or a guaranteed screw-up.
Man, that is a sharp little Toyota.
It is. That looks nice. I like the red and the gray with the black.
But it's a complete wrap. There's a design in the black part.
Oh, I didn't see that.
The front end, yeah.
Toyota Redlands. Is it ghosted?
Yeah, kind of, yeah. But people might look at the Bill Madigan entry, that red, white, and blue. They might call that the Rough Rider thing. I just looked at that, and the first thing I thought of wasn't Rough Rider. My first thought of is one of Rick Huseman's first pro lights.
I was going to say, like Huseman, and then...
Yeah. So mad props to Madigan for pulling that one out. He's probably going with the Rough Riders, which was very cool, too.
Yep. May have heard those Ford guys. Oh, the breeze up here, Scott. I can't even describe it to the people at home how good it feels. It's a little warm on the podium down there on that block.
I told you were going to sweat.
I wasn't sweating. I was glistening.
Oh, please. God, guys don't glisten, man.
I do. I sparkle.
Yeah. You know
I can already hear people working on their vehicles. I hear grinders in the background. Somebody's fixing something.
That or we're in the dentist office.
Yeah.
Or you're getting your toenails done.
I don't know. I don't have that done. Need a diamond bit? I want to see the Toyota catch some air.
So it looks like Lars Zelleer didn't make the call, so we only have 5 trucks out there.
Well, that sucks. You're right.
So once again, I want to welcome everybody that's watching us back at home or wherever you may be tuned in at. This is the round number 2 of the 2023 Great American Short Course Series. Coming to you from Glen Helen Raceway, just outside of San Bernardino, California, at the base of
San Bernardino?
Big Bear.
San Bernardino Mountains.
Big Bear. Like Big Bear sounds better.
Big Bear over there.
Yeah, Big Bear. We're at the base of Big Bear.
Yeah.
If I can see it, we're at the base of it. Shut up.
True. Still a lot of snow up there, dude.
Coming to green flag. Here's out. And we're underway into turn 1. Nice little jump. by Brent Vistra.
Venistra, yep, looking good out there. How about Anthony Chusey? I'm liking Chusey with that La Bufadora on the side of the vehicle.
I don't know what they were talking about, but boy, they were deep in conversation about an hour and a half ago.
It was taco recipes.
So if I win, I get an extra burrito, right?
I want more peppers and I want potato taco.
I got to throw kudos out to Anthony, though. The effort he put into getting new door panels and a new paint job from last year, did a hell of a body man.
Where they bring a sledgehammer out in a Krylon can?
Yeah. Rattle can it. Yeah. Oh, man, here he comes to the outside. Juicy.
I think
did he miss a shift or something?
That's what I was just going to say. Thank you. I couldn't get the word out. He forgot to shift or missed a shift.
Well, you can hear the Choosies are in town.
Yes. Robert Orr doing a good job in that third position. Then go back to Bill Madigan. Justin Miller, the 99. So it's really cool to see the 98 and the 99. 98, they didn't make it. But Miller, I think it was one of the Wardrop vehicles. It's great to see someone buy it. They come out and race in it. Fun little class to race. You can basically go to the junkyard and get parts of these things constantly based on a stock mid-size truck.
Somebody in the Choosy camp down there sounds like a little turbo. You hear that buzzing sound.
How'd that go again?
The first half or second half?
Yeah, I know. I don't know. My ears are still ringing from it. But definitely a spirited group, the Choosies.
Oh, man, yeah.
So, Scott, we are live in Rush at the Kentucky Rush going on right now, Ultra 4 USA. And I just want to say hello to all the folks out there, Pam and, of course, Miles Silquist out there calling all the action.
You know, here's the deal about Miles. He may be calling the race, but he's not really calling the race until I see some mud in his hands. Because it is, from what I hear, it's muddier than heck out there at Rush right now. But thank you so much for tuning in, guys. We've got a beautiful day going on. I want to say very low 80s, maybe high 70s, a beautiful breeze. We've got the green mountains behind us of Glen Helen, the racetrack, and in the foreground we've got the snow-capped mountains, and just fantastic weather. And we're only halfway through the day of racing.
Yeah, it's definitely a gorgeous day out here. We got the mini stocks out of the track, and if you folks are watching this out there and at home, this is basically one of our build-it-yourself, do-it-yourself grassroots.
You can see a great aerial shot of our top three right now. This is a nice little battle going on right now, Dave.
Yes, it is. It's definitely a great one there. And we just had a driver's license brought up to us, and we'll get that person here in a little bit.
Yeah, we kind of mentioned just a moment ago that all the effort that our leader put into his body work and his paint job. But, as defending class champion, look how nice and clean and straight and perfect that number 1 plate is.
It is. That's about the only thing that's straight and perfect and clean on that truck. It shows that it's a used race car, and that's what I like about it, too. But I'm pretty impressed right now with Brent Venistra, the work that they've done into his old machine, and like how you talked about it being like almost like the Rough Riders, but you brought up a little homage to Hughesman's, and that's what I like to think of it, too.
Yeah, exactly,
It's really great. Jeff and, him and his brother Ricky were just awesome guys. Unfortunately, we did lose them in an airplane accident, but
you believe
great
it's
people.
11 years
11 years now, yeah.
Wow. But still a nice battle going on between our top three, man. You know, we're just coming up to the competition yell in just a moment, but do you think that Anthony's just going as fast as he needs to at this point? He's not pushing anything?
I think he's going as fast as that truck's going to go right now because he is pulling a little bit away from him, but they're not gaining on him at this point. Venistra could be very quick there, as well as Robert Orr. Orr knows how to win a race, that's for sure. We've seen him on the top, but it's been Anthony Chuzzi's year for 2023. He's trying to start on the same path as he finished on that high note with a championship from last year.
Well, here's the thing. The whole family's involved in this program.
Yes.
Wife, the kids are all part of it. They're all there. And the neatest part about this is when Anthony's old and sitting in a wheelchair or on a rocker out in the front porch, his kids will remember weekends like this.
Well, it's going to be a lot of years for his kid to remember because it was, I think, just fresh out of the oven from last year.
Well,
yeah. So he's a young guy. He's got a long career. So like you said, 40, 50 years from now, you can look back on this and the time that he spent with his family. And that's what a lot of our racing, whether it's Ultra 4, whether it's Great American Short Course, Mid-America Outdoors, all under the AOE family. This is a family sport, and that's what we really try to push, is how we like to have everybody in the families work together. And we see the effort that it goes into it.
Dave, right now, just a moment ago, we had our top three trucks right in front of us under the parade lap, under the competition yellow. And that number 1 plate sure sticks out to the rest of that truck.
Yes, it does.
Straight, clean, brand new, no mud, not a dent in it.
I saw him with
scratch.
the wax earlier. He was buffing that thing out. He had the big buffer out.
Just the number plate, though.
Just the number plate. They were throwing dirt on the side of the truck, but buffing the number plate.
Well, I don't know if Sean Painter's out here yet or not, but he just chimed in and goes, I had to get a part at a local Pick Your Part next to Glen Helen one race.
Yes, he did. I remember that.
Yeah. But once again, our top 5, Justin Miller's in that 5th spot. Bill Madigan is running 4th. Robert Orr's 3rd. Brent Veenstra. Actually, he's a pretty good tongue twister. Brent Veenstra in 2nd. And Anthony Chuzzi's had the lead from, I want to say, a lap and a half, 2 laps in. He's had the lead.
All right, Scott, I want you to say Chuzzi, Veenstra, and Orr 3 times in concession.
I don't know if I can do it one.
Well, they're going to come back down. It looks like that beautiful Toyota from Toyota Redlands pull off the track here. The green flag is getting ready to come out here, and Optima Battery says, green, green, green. I love that shot from our drone pilots up above. And
man, a little action going on up front. Tried to cut down and inside. Basically, it scrubbed off a little bit too much speed, but it's still happening for 2nd and 3rd.
Veenstra definitely making a choice on Chuzzi to back off and not get into him there. Rob Orr, though, right up on the bumper of Veenstra.
Well, these things are limited horsepower. You're not going to drag race up onto the back bumper of your guy into the next corner, so you almost have to plan a pass like right about now. 3-4 turns, maybe a full lap before you get to that spot. And they're still side by side coming to that final turn. There'll be 3 laps remaining this time by. Watch that outside entrance. Inside exit move. Can't make it stick, scrubbed off a little bit too much. But Robert Orr is still on it for that 2nd spot.
Definitely a great truck.
Whoa, trying that inside line.
Oh, man. Talk about Orr making a good move, getting by Veenstra. Of course, that's the 70 Scott Johnson's old truck there. So I've seen these trucks be recycled through several drivers.
Telling you, Robert Orr is figuring it out right now. There'll be 2 laps remaining this time by. 2 laps remaining. Still time, but it is still on the edge of running out.
Orr's trying to get a big run here.
Yeah, I'm calling turn 2.
Turn 2, he's setting him up here. Carrying a lot of speed there.
Yep, that he did.
And look, he's going to try and duck to the inside, but you want to go a little outside.
Which he did.
And
making a little bit of contact.
There it is. There it is. Come on, get that nose in there. And there's the contact to the inside line. And a little shove there. It kind of threw Chuzzi off.
It almost looked like it popped out of gear maybe. That little bit of a touch popped out of gear, stalled him enough, and now it's about a 4-car length gap back to 2nd. Choosy, now we're going to find out exactly why you've earned that number 1 plate. Can he come back? And he over-rotates, scrubs off a little bit of speed in that turn, so he loses a little bit more to our leader, Robert Orr. And now it's about an 8 truck length gap back to second.
Well, the white flag's going to come out. 1 lap to go for Robert Orr, Anthony Choosy, and Brent Veenstra. Bill Madigan back there in the 57. And bringing up the rear there, Justin Miller in the 99. One of our new drivers in the 99. And just starting to figure it out. But who's figured it out? Or?
Well, don't count out Choosy right now because he made up a lot of ground in just that 1 turn. Still about a 6 car length back to second. But as soon as I say that now, oh, man, I unless something catastrophic. And again, it looks like I'm going to throw it out there that Choosy's having some sort of mechanical issues for a second there down that straightaway going into the contact. Yeah, I think that thing's popping out of gear. Something's going on.
Yeah, because Veenstra's right up back on his bumper, but Robert Orr not having any issues. Rotates on the last turn. It's going to come down. He's going to see that checkered flag out.
Yeah, Choosy might have issues trying to hang on to second spot. It's a drag race down the front straightaway as Robert Orr takes the win. Choosy will hang on for second. Very close. Third place goes to Brent Veenstra. But I gotta think that there's something going on with that truck of Choosy.
I kind of agree. He did kind of slow down there. Looks like Bill Madigan's going to come by and finish it up.
He'll come across in 4th. Justin Miller will come across then in that 5th spot. As we'll send Dave Miller down trackside to the podium for a quick word with our top 3 finishers in the mini stock division. There's a recap of our finishers for all our fans back at home. Justin Miller will come around in that 5th spot. Bill Madigan will finish 4th. Brent Veenstra, very close 3rd. Anthony Choosy able to hang on, which I think is an injured truck. He'll finish in 2nd. And Robert Orr, a very skillful race, took the lead with like a lap and a half to go, and he'll finish in the top spot in the podium. Robert Orr in the number 15. The fans back at home, you can see an aerial shot of our top 3 finishers making their way towards that podium. A little bit of an outside the fence cool down lap. Mr. Dave Arnold, is that a little jug of chocolate milk I'm seeing being placed up there?
Oh, yeah. Always love the Dion chocolate milk.
Well, Dave, let's address that because it's become a tradition, and I wasn't here when this was instituted. What's the story behind chocolate milk up on the top spot of the podium?
Well, when we used to race at Lake Elsinore, it was May. The Indy 500 were running. Lee basically said, you know what, Indy's got regular milk, We got the young chocolate milk, which is the best around in Lake Elsinore. So, chocolate milk was instituted, and ever since then, we've had it all happen there. Started all in Lake Elsinore, because that's where the dairy there. They have one of the best dairies around, I'll tell you that. Hopefully they give us some for free for the plug.
It was a Lee perfect thing.
It was.
It was his excuse.
It was perfect
so he
timing.
He could chocolate milk for himself. He used the excuse of a podium chocolate milk so he gets some for himself.
That's right.
All right, I could that. Well, let's get our top three finishers up at the podium. And Dave Arnold, this could be... I'm really interested to hear what Anthony has to say about that truck of his.
Yeah, definitely. We're going to see what was going on there. There were some issues. John Robb. Number 3, there you go. You fought back there. We definitely couldn't miss the paint job. Looks good. We like it. And, of course, Anthony with a great job. All right, well, we're going to start it off here for, we got 2 and 3. We got K&N here, $100 fee rent. So, Brent Veenstra, man, you were back there kind of watching the battle unfold, and all of a sudden we saw Rob go in the front, and then you and Anthony were turning the battle all the way to the end.
Well, yeah, I seen at the caution Anthony's dumping gear oil, so I was like, all right, I'm going to pass him easy. Then out of nowhere, Rob got here. What the heck's going on right now? Like, he just walked past us. Rob's fast right now.
Well, it was definitely a good race, and one of the most exciting races we had you guys live were in Kentucky on the Jumbotron at the Ultra 4 races. So you got a little famous on that one.
Nice. That's cool. That's always nice to hear.
Well, I know you got some people to thank.
I just want to thank all my friends and family for coming out here. It's my daughter Emmy's birthday and Booker's birthday. Was the other day. Happy birthday. I got third. Yeah, that's about it. All my friends and family.
Give it up for Brent Veenstra, everybody, with a great job there. Great to see him out here. Anthony Chusey with the number 1 on it. He's get the K&N $100 gift certificate. And Anthony, we were talking about this, saying, we figured you might shine it up, do a new paint job. But the shiniest thing on there, you made sure was the number 1, and you stayed clean because you're out front. Well, look how shiny and clean that number 1 plate is.
That number 1 right now is a little bit of a kiss of death. Still haven't pulled a first this year, so here's to tomorrow. But they called it out. I'm having a little bit of mechanical issues here and there, throwing me out of gear, and the gear oil, I definitely felt that, and something isn't quite in harmonics in the back. I feel it when I land, but that's neither here nor there. That's all about the work we're going to put in after this. I got to give a shout out to my wife, my father, Oliver, Austin for helping me out, Danny for helping me out, the Veenstra fam, they're right next to us in the pits. We're hanging out, talking. Rob Orr always to go back and forth on what gearing we're going to run this track, and I think you found the right one after you passed me, right? It's going to be an interesting season. Definitely feel like I have a target on my back, so I have to step it up on the course and off the course. So here's to tomorrow. Let's bring it home.
Good job. Good up for Anthony Chusey, everybody, and moving on over here, and then Rob, like you said, we're watching these two battle out front. You're kind of back there. All of a sudden, we looked up and went, where'd Rob get out front from? How did you do that so quick? Kind of a little sneaky move. Kind of worked.
Yeah, I was just kind of hoping they'd take each other out, and it may be easier, but they didn't, so I had to work for it. So, I'm glad to be up here. It's not easy. It could be any one of us. It worked out for me today, so if I can hopefully remember tomorrow what I did today, we'll be all right.
Did you know there was a little problem when you smell a little gear oil? Because I could smell it here. Smell something was going on. And I know, like you said, he popped out of the gear. Did you see something there and know that Brent was behind him, so you saw that opening?
I was more thinking the track was starting to get slick as we went. So I started to see the tails move back and forth a little more. So I just tried to time it where I could get a run and they could get a little tail movement and I could get by.
You had the traction.
Yeah.
Right on. Well, I know you got some people to thank, my friend.
Yeah, I'd like to thank ZLT, Action Sports Canopies, General Tire, Rugged Radios, Parker Pumper, Gas, and everybody all the volunteers that helped this happen. Jeff Ford Designs for building a great truck, Coast Appliance, my parents, my wife, who's always behind scenes making sure I don't forget everything I would have forgot. So that's about it. We'll see how we do tomorrow.
All right, one more real quick. La Bufadora in the house. Where are you guys? Up here somewhere. Anyways, La Bufadora, guys, the best tacos you can get here in Southern California and anywhere, guys. Please stop by and get some food from them. And they've been nothing but a blessing to a lot of the teams. And so thank you, La Bufadora, and Poppy and Lee and everyone else involved.
I got to argue they're probably better than some of the tacos I've had in Mexico, too, man. The Bufadora rocks. I've also seen a little theme here. General Tire, General Tire, General Tire. Seems to work for these mini stocks pretty good. Good DOT tire, and that's one thing I got to do is I got to run a DOT tire, so that's great. So, Scott, we got lots more racing to go.
Yeah, we're nowhere near done yet, but congratulations to our top 3 finishers in the mini stock division. Taking a quick breather, some track work was going on. The grader's still out there just outside of turn 1. You can see for our fans back at home, that's our finishing order. Robert Orr in that 3rd spot. Anthony Chusey in that 2nd spot. Bent Veenstra, that's our points. Very, very tight. 53 points for 3rd to 60, the top spot. And this is after 2 rounds of racing. So tomorrow will be round number 3. We'll find out what the points stack up then as we get for our next race. We'll be out here in just a second.
I told Steven, I said, hey,
in fact, let's see. I thought I heard some movement back there in staging. But the water truck just pulls off the track. I can see our Toyota Pace truck, courtesy of Toyota Redlands, getting ready to go.
The pin in the middle before the race started, I joked about making
Still no movement from our pace truck. I thought we'd see them in just a second. Limited buggy, 1600 buggy coming up next. While you're at home or wherever you might be watching us, there's all the social medias. Tag us at Great American Short Course, at Great American Short Course on Instagram or on YouTube. But I only see them on Facebook because that's all I do. That would be great. Kind of cool to see. But tag us from wherever, whatever you're doing, whatever you're watching, whoever you're with. Take a picture and tag us at Great American Short Course on your social media of choice. And here come the cars. Limited buggy, which will be the short course cars, and 1600 buggy, which will be the desert cars. We're going to combine race of both buggy classes, and I think we traditionally have only had 1, maybe 2 desert cars come out here and join us for racing. So we have 8 cars coming here trackside, and it looks like, yes, we only have 1 desert car, but Kevin Streety is here round after round after round, and we wouldn't have it any other way. Here's our lineup of the limited buggy, 1600 buggy, 10-lap main event. On the front row, the 319 of Carson Smith alongside the 344 of Joel Lapp. Row 2 inside, the 318 of Travis Howard. Outside, Matt Samodi in the 314. Row 3 inside, Sean Jones, the 385, and Jesus Sanchez, the 355. And finally, row 4 inside, the 368 of Darren Sefton and Kevin Streety in the lone 1600 Desert Buggy division. I don't know, Lee, don't you have a 1600 car back in your shop? Lee, Mr. Perfect. Don't you have a 1600 car in your shop? Don't you have a 1600 car in your shop? Oh, but you've been doing this now 2 years, and I've never seen your personal car out here on the track. I'm trying to help you out. I'm looking at Lee's daughter right now. She races that thing out in the desert. It'd be kind of cool to see her out here in the short course arena, so to speak. So once again, for the fans that are watching us at home, please check in. It's kind of cool to find out where you're watching us from. I know the Bolson boys were either watching us or were watching us a moment ago. Sean Painter, I think, was on his way out here from Anaheim. And I know that Hope, a friend of mine from Wisconsin, she's watching us as well from the Appleton area. But here comes our Toyota Pace truck of Toyota of Redlands. We'll pull off to the infield, and we should be going green this time by. They'll enter the red zone. There it is. Held them just a little bit, but not very long at all. Into turn one, green flag is out. Carson Smith got a nice little jump, but it looks like he's now getting a battle from Joe Laff on the outside. Nope, he'll hang on to that top spot. No, stand corrected. That's Joe Laff up front. Yeah. Carson Smith back in that second spot.
Boy, they have switched up from that start for sure.
Well, finally, we got people checking in for real. Sean Painter goes, I'm finally 10 minutes out. Sean, you're going to be about a half hour late for your stock trucks. And then Christy Wills, she checks in from North Carolina. Thanks, nice. Christy. Completing lap number one. It's going to be Joe Laff up front. He's about 2 car lengths out front of Carson Smith. Travis Howard third, Sean Jones fourth, and Jesus Sanchez in the top 5.
Real quick, I just want to shout, we got Sandra Jean Almer. If you want to come up to race control, we've got your wallet and driver's license here.
Any credit cards, though?
Let's look here. We got AAA cards, that count?
Is there a... Oh, look at the cash!
There's a lot of cash in there. I'm going to leave that right there.
I got a new best friend.
It'll only cost you a Labufador taco.
So once again, Sandra Jean Almer from Sun City. Come on up here and claim your wallet. Everything is there that we know of. Joe Laff is really stretching out now, about 6, 7 car length, maybe even more than that.
Yeah, Joe Laff
on lap number 2.
Once again, limited buggy out there with a beam front end, 1600cc motors. And then you got a beam front end desert cars out there too, we're going to see come by. And they're basically just a stretch version of the 1600s, but designed a little longer.
I still don't know why Lee does not have his car out here with his daughter behind the wheel.
I know. She's working.
I think she'd have no problem getting behind the wheel, though.
Oh, I'm sure you'd have to twist her arm very little.
So, Christy, watching us from North Carolina. Who's your favorite driver? Who are you watching? Let us know.
So, Joe Laff, Carson Smith, Travis Howard. And you got Sean Jones, Matthew Samodi. That was a real driver's class for sure, we always see.
Great aerial shot right now for our fans back at home. It gives you an idea how big this track is. And actually the gap back to second of Carson Smith.
And when you look at it, it doesn't look big, but it's about just under a mile.
Not longer than that? I was going to guess
1.1. Just about a mile.
Wait a minute, it just dawns on me. Sean Painter's driving here. Yeah. And yet he's watching us.
Yeah.
We hope you get here. But I guess there is. Is there a law against live streaming while you're driving?
Just as long as you don't watch it.
Is that even on the books?
It's not technically TV.
So competition yellow should be coming out next time by for our leader, Joe Laff. That's kind of a neat looking paint scheme there.
Yeah, absolutely.
A little different.
A little different, you're right. Carson Smith usually out there running with Travis Howard and Joe. Joe, though, running a good race, but he's still got to get that caution to come out.
Should be coming up this time around. Yeah, Sean just checks in again. He goes, technology, ha ha ha. Lock the gates. Don't let them in.
There's an app for that.
And there's the yellow as they cross the line. We'll begin to slow down as that Toyota of Redlands pace truck picks up the field. Pretty quick first half. What?
Hear it? Static?
Only when you talk.
Got a little static in my headset, trying to figure that out. Might be all your energy, Scott. But Chris Knott checking in from Cancun, Mexico, watching.
Who?
Chris Knott. Kyle Knott. Chris Knott, Pops.
Yeah.
Evan Barber down in Cancun.
Really?
Watching the races. Waiting for their son to come up and rip it up in the pro light.
Really?
Pretty cool. They got internet in Cancun? No.
See, I'm not one of those guys that can lay by a pool and sip on a fruity drink and like either read a book or watch something on your cell phone or whatever. I gotta be out doing something, moving around, seeing things. So I don't know. So is Kyle kind of rubbing their noses in that he's at the race, neener, neener, neener? Or do you think the parents are home or out in Cancun rubbing his nose in the fact that they're there? They're going neener, neener, neener.
Oh, I don't know. Pretty even's that right there in my world.
Oh, our leader pulls off the track.
Oh, no.
Our leader just pulls off the track as they're coming to the green flag. No indication of what was wrong. No smoke, no steam, no nothing. As we take the green flag with a brand new leader, and he's crawling out of the car. Our leader,
something going on.
Yeah, he crawls out of the car, looking back in the engine compartment. But meanwhile, we've got a race going on into turn 2.
Maybe his router came unplugged and he was trying to watch the race. Well, it's going to be now Carson Smith out front with Travis Howard and Sean Jones. Kevin Streety, of course, still leading in the desert buggy category.
And that just caught me. I just was glancing in that direction unintentionally, and all of a sudden I see I just watched him pull off the track. But there'll be 3 laps to go this time by for Carson Smith, and this is far from a runaway for him, as he's got a mirror full of Travis Howard and Sean Jones.
Going back from 314 to Matthew Simoni, followed by Jesus Sanchez and Darren Sefton. Joe Laff now down 2 laps, still out in pit lane.
Hey, our buddies in Australia are checked in. Hey, Robert Warren.
Oh.
He's tuning in from Australia. They just bought a place, someplace South Australia, I think it was. I was checking them out on Facebook.
Did he get a couple bedrooms for us to come visit?
I ain't going down there. He also took pictures of some crazy-ass sized bugs. There's no way in heck I'm going down there.
I'm a little huntsman spider.
Oh, yeah, and Dexter still got his mullet going on. Yeah. The power mullet.
Power mullet. There you go. Great family.
But Carson Smith, Travis Howard, Sean Jones still showing the way around. They've checked out, probably up to 10-car length lead as they pulled away from the field, those 3 cars in particular. It's good seeing you, Robert.
Definitely wish they'd, can't wait till they come back and start racing again with us, or hopefully for another visit one day.
When they come back, I'm going to hold down Dexter.
And shave his head?
No,
Oh.
I'm gonna hold. Actually, I'm gonna Velcro him to a chair. Hands, legs, everything. Velcro him to a chair. I'm gonna force feed him Vegemite.
Vegemite.
And then cut his mullet.
Oh.
But if he doesn't fight me, I'll find a pro mod. I'm sorry, a mod cart to put him in. Did you hear that, Robert? Hell, did you hear that, Dexter? White flag is out one more time around.
And Scott said he'll do a shoey for you.
Not one of his.
Well, out front, still Carson Smith there, and it looks like a little gap back from Travis Howard to Sean Jones now. Top two have separated there.
Yeah,
Shimoni coming up on Jones, though.
Travis has got a shot at this. I mean, one more turn. If he can figure out this last turn, he's got a shot at this down the front. He's pulling him. He's out breaking him. He's on the back bumper. He ducks to the inside, scrubs off a little bit too much speed, and it's going to end up being Carson Smith. He'll take the win. Travis Howard will finish second. Sean Jones in the top three. He'll be on the podium. Matt Simoti will finish in that fourth spot. And as they come out of that final corner, I believe that is still Jesus Sanchez in that 355. Yes, it is. Darren Septon will finish in sixth. Kevin Streety will take the win in the 1600 Desert class, which I think there should be at least two cars in that class as Lee Perfect walks by me.
Well, once again, we need to see Sandra Jean Ulmer. We've got your driver's license and wallet up here.
And more importantly, cash.
And your cash. You can only have it back if you tell us how much cash is.
Well, here's the thing. If I hear the ice cream truck one more time before she comes up here, she's buying us ice cream.
Okay.
Uh-oh. So once again, our top five across the line in the limited buggy, 1600 buggy desert car division will be in the fifth spot, Matt Simoti. In the 314, finishing fourth, Sean Jones. In the 385, Travis Howard will be on the podium. In the 318, Carson Smith, second on the podium. The 319, and actually, scoring has got me on this one. Kevin Streety will take the win in the 601 in the desert buggy, and then first, second, and third will be Carson Smith, Travis Howard, and Sean Jones. Another very cool shot from our drone pilot as our cars are coming up to the podium. Looking down from above. Can't get more up close and personal to our drivers as they pull up the track than what we're seeing right now for all our fans back home. And I don't know what is happening here, but I still really feel there should be at least two Desert 1600 cars on the track. And I can't think of more of a perfect driver. I'm working on it. So let's get our drivers up to the podium. We got some more racing, guys. And Dave Arnold's just dying to talk to you. Dave?
Yeah, that's right. We got, of course, some great drivers down here, two different classes up here, so we're going to bring limited buggy up here first. Carson Smith again. Travis Howard and of course Sean Jones. All right. He's like water. It's hot. All right, we got Sean Jones up here, first of all, and $100 K&N card. Well, I'll tell you, you guys got a good little pace for most of the race, but it came to the last couple laps. You were really on Travis.
Yeah, I was trying to get around him. It was a really fun race.
Yeah, you were looking for a little movement there. I noticed you got right up on his bumper and started to make it interesting. And you knew time was running out when you saw that white flag.
Yes, I did.
Well, definitely was a good race for you, and I know you got some people to thank.
G1 signs and banners, concept powder coating, JDC concrete, G&J aircraft for all the brake lines and hoses and everything on all the cars, and the gas series. All of you guys, thank you.
Good for John, everybody. A great job again in third place. Going to move over to Travis Howard and Travis, $100 K&N gift card. Well, let's talk about this race here because I know you guys, all of a sudden the leader pulls off right before the start. And now you were third. Now you're into second. You got this young man in front of you. And then you got a little pressure with a couple laps to go.
Yeah, that was a really fun race. I can't take anything away from it. Carson did a great job. Sean did a great job. I told him in practice, "Oh man, you're getting faster and faster." He's like, "I don't think so." Well, here he is. So, congratulations to him. Just a great event. Everyone that comes in, the track crew, Lee, Poppy, you, everybody that puts the effort in. I really appreciate it. I'm sure all the racers do as well. Great family event. Can't thank everybody enough.
Well, definitely was great. Congratulations, second place. And anybody else you want to thank, sponsor-wise?
Absolutely. My spotter, Jason Holes, B&R Buggy, Mike Meehan, Meehan Motorsports, Don Hatz Racing Engines, King Shocks, Slow Ride, F&L Racing Fuel, and California Deconstruction, Sophisticated Events, and the Childress family for always giving me a hand.
Give it up to this man right here, sitting down second place. Another great job for Travis Howard and Carson Smith. Boy, been so used to you, been running up front, and all of a sudden you're like, who's this guy in front of me? Well, I kind of lucked out the first half of the race. Though there's supposed to something happen, but I think you guys were all four of you when it ran for this one all the way to the end.
Yeah, I mean, it was a lot of fun. The first half I was running with Joe. I feel like we were running clean. He got away from me a little bit, and I was looking forward to running with him, but it sucks that he had to pull off. It's racing. I guess it happens, but it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, a little crazy. Where were you going? It was like Joe laughed. Where are you going here? We're coming up to the restart, and he pulls right in the pit lane.
Yeah, I almost started following him. I didn't know what he was doing. Then I caught on. I was like, oh. But yeah, I mean, it sucks, but it happens, like I said. So it was good. I'm glad we ran clean, but yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Well, definitely know you got some people to thank.
Yeah, I want to thank my mom, my dad, Donnie Smith Plumbing, AIC. I want to thank Jared especially for helping me rebuild my motor after practice. We had a couple issues, and everyone else that helps me out, Gordon Feed, and yeah, my grandparents that came out to watch. So yeah, thank you.
Carson Smith, everybody, one more time, give it up to Sean Jones, Travis Howard, and Carson Smith standing on top of the box. Hold on before I forget. Carson, come back up here. Sparko gift card. Huh? There you go. All right. Come on up. Well, you already seem to put this Lutheran car on there quite a bit. And let's talk a little bit about the race out there. It looked like you were having a little problems today.
Yeah, it got second, third for a while, and it kind of messed me up for half the race. And then it came out all of a sudden, so I don't know what happened there.
It looked like the second half of the race was like, all right, he's running. Because the first half of the race, I'm like, what's going on with him? He never struggles in the back.
Yeah, so it just popped out right towards the end there. I figured, well, I'll just wait till the white flag. And it worked pretty good after that.
Well, Kevin, you're no stranger to Glen Helen. You've driven out here several times. But this weather, how's the track conditions for you?
Track was real nice. Hopefully it's like that tomorrow.
Looks like we should have a little cooler day tomorrow. The breeze cooled off, clouds cover coming in, and makes more racing. But I know you got some people to thank for being up here.
Yeah, I thank Kent Lothringer for spotting for me, and everybody at Lothringer Engineering for all their help.
Give it up for Kevin Streety, everybody. Once again, first place. Scott, I was going to say back to you, but you're not up there. Back to me up in the tower as soon as I get there.
There's the current points after 2 rounds of racing. Carson Smith was 60, Travis Howard 54, Sean Jones 51. Again, very tight after 3 rounds of racing. I'm sorry, 2 rounds of racing. 3 will be tomorrow. In our next race, we've got 7 entries in the Weller Racing SR1s. Probably the craziest power to weight ratio race cars we have on the track. As they work their way out of the course, here's our lineup on the front row. Inside the pole, Corey Weller, the number 18. Outside of Corey will be Paul O'Brien, the number 11. Sammy Nino will be inside of row 2 alongside Larry Hayes in the 75. Robert Gutierrez in the 83 will be inside of row 3. Timing and scoring is killing me. Oh, and they're back. Okay. And he's Robert Gutierrez. It will be inside of row 3. Outside of Robert will be Chris Redden in the number 9. And finally, Anthony Ochoa will start 7th in the number 71. And Dave, every once in a while, geez, don't wreck the place. Every once in a while, I'll just kind of take a step back in this class while the race is going on. And if you've ever wondered what the sound of a full, huge hive of bees sound like when they're pissed off, it's these guys in the middle of a race.
Yeah, those R1 motors are definitely singers, that's for sure. Good to see a few more vehicles out there, again, racing. I know we can probably get a few more out there. This SR1 class is so much fun. It's kind of like the Pro 2 UTV class.
Well, when you take the bodies off, I mean, there ain't nothing Yamaha about it. I think really, in all actuality, isn't the hood kind of like the only thing that's...
Well, it's a Yamaha R1 motor.
Well,
that's about the only Yamaha. Originally, they were taking Rhinos, changing the shape on them, and working. I know Jason and Corey, they really came up with a great program with these.
Kind of disappointed that Jason's not out there in this class anymore.
When you get tired of Corey kicking his butt?
Well, there's that.
Who's going to spot for poor Corey?
Yeah. The whole sandwich making thing, too, though.
Got old.
Yeah.
Get tired of making sandwiches for her. He's got to clean up. He had to drive. He had to make sandwiches. The poor guy.
I think he got tired of her winning.
Of course, Jason, no slouch in the racing world, though, for sure. Did really well. Production 1000, running there, ran the series, ran champ.
King of the Hammers.
King of the Hammers, that's right. Talk about a whole nother car build. Can't take a short course car and go run hammers.
Yeah, you can. If you want to die.
If you want to die, yeah.
Beat yourself up. Well, the pace vehicle's off the track, coming to green. They're at the first orange cone. Oh, she's holding him. Whoa!
Mind games.
That was very, very cool. Still side by side in turn 2. Corey Weller's got the advantage. Now, finally, she clears. But I thought that was way cool. There's the start. There's 2 sets of orange cones. And once they enter that first orange cone, the pole sitter can take off any time they choose. And when they do, then the flagman throws a green flag. Held the cars almost 2/3 the way through that zone.
Oh, she was messing with some heads.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Paul O'Brien being one of them.
You know you got a fast car when the drone pilot's having issues trying to keep up flying around you.
Yeah, speaking of the drone shot, we got one overhead now. If you see a great shot as they go to turn number 2, following out into turn 3. Yeah, great shot coming out of turn 4.
Tell you, that car of Corey's just hooking up. Now watch, going through the turn, little bit of a body lean to it, the weight transfer, and then she hits the throttle like right there. Watch it squat. That back end of that car just squats down, gets that forward bite, that forward traction, and now comes to the corner again. A little bit of weight transfer to the outside on that right rear, and boom. Again, throttle, and that thing just squats, forward bite. And it looks like we got one car pulled off to the inside of the final turn.
Yeah, trying to see, that looks like it's Chris Reading.
At the number 9.
Yep. Yeah, it looks like they're trying to push him and see if he can get back out again.
He might.
Got to be fired. He's coming back out.
Lost reverse gear, possibly, I would guess, yeah.
That's what I was thinking, because they do have reverse.
In all reality, he's not out of it yet because he got out there on the lead lap before the comp yellow. So I'd like to say no harm, no foul, but he's got a long way to go.
Yeah, I was going to say, we got 4 laps in the
yeah,
comp yellow.
It's a 12-lap race, and we're only on lap number 9 right now.
But it's Corey Weller, Sammy Nino, Paul O'Brien, Robert Gutierrez, Anthony Choa. And you got Larry Hayes moved into that. Anthony Choa is actually... Where'd he go?
Little outside-inside action going on for second and third.
Did we lose another car? Yeah, we did. There it is. Spun out up there in the corner. Turn number 5.
Man, I don't see a yellow. So as they cross the line, Corey Weller will be entering in lap number 8. And they're still battling Sammy Nino and Paul O'Brien for that second and third place. Going inside. Paul's inside. They're making contact, banging front wheels.
Yeah, that was a little bit of physicality there going on.
Yeah, that was on the aggressive side, yeah. To the point where it might be discussions, because that could have been a tire popper.
That could have been who's going to stick their chocolate in their peanut butter at that point.
Here we go. Outside entrance. Still on the outside. Making the pass the hard way. Man, that's how you do it. Paul O'Brien now up into second place.
And he went the long way around.
That's the power move right there.
Absolutely agree. As they come
And
down
now,
the first straight. Look at this. This one's not
over-rotates. Yeah, over-rotates back and forth. We'll lose the spot back to Sammy Nino. And now he'll come back to the inside again. Paul O'Brien is really being aggressive right now.
Oh, no contact there whatsoever. He really whipped that thing around, kept it in the forward motion.
See, with a short wheelbase like this, it's got to be super tough to keep that car going in a straight line with that much horsepower.
It just wants to whip around on you. You got to really do a lot of sawing of the wheel.
And they should be coming to the competition yellow right now. This time by Corey Weller comes out of the final turn. Who's going to have second place when they cross that line? Nino still has it. No, we've got Paul O'Brien back. O'Brien back in a second. 3 passes for position in a lap and a half. How about that, Dave?
That's incredible, I'll tell you. This one's far from over. Nino and O'Brien will continue here at the second half of the race.
And the thing is, back and forth, all that, what that did is brought Robert Gutierrez back into the mix of things. He had a shot at getting into the mix.
Oh, yeah, I agree.
And then there's Corey Weller going, yeah.
Well, they're all lined up behind that beautiful Honda Pioneer 4-seater. Actually, if you sit in the back of this 4-seater, they actually have a lot of room in the back.
Behind the seat or in the bed?
Or both, actually. The second row, passengers back there, they've got more knee room. Great farm, vehicle, crew, machine.
I love my Polaris Ranger. I would die without that thing in our ranch.
Well, it might be time to upgrade it to a Pioneer, a Honda.
I'm barely paying off what I got now. Hell, I just bought a Kubota.
The Kubota or Kubota?
Kubota.
Tomato.
So our top 5 right now, Larry Hayes in that 5th spot, Robert Gutierrez 4th, Sammy Nino will be in that 3rd, Paul O'Brien in 2nd, and Corey Weller is out there for her Saturday afternoon Southern California drive around Glen Helen Raceway.
Sunny at 75 and her Saturday drive.
Well, ain't that a song? Country song? Sunny and 75. That is, that's a song. Not that I can sing it, but...
Please don't do that again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Changes.
Whoa! Oh. Corey Weller held him almost in the very second cone. Corey Weller is messing with Paul O'Brien the big-time way.
Can't stop as long as you're rolling still, so she kept it smart.
And Paul O'Brien's really been aggressive now with Weller in that turn number 2 as they made contact. And I don't know if that didn't do something to Paul O'Brien's car.
A little wider line I thought it would take. Corey's a little bit deeper into the turn. High line, middle line preferred. Sweeping around.
And Chris Redden's pulled off the track right out here in front of us in the infield. Looked like his car's up in smoke. Safety crews right there on the spot with fire extinguishers looking for something going on because for a while there was a little bit of smoke. But look at this. Paul O'Brien is going nowhere. The first half of this race, it was all Corey Weller. I wonder if Paul O'Brien was playing that halfway point game.
Because look at him now. She is not pulling away. They're pulling away from Sammy Nino now. Nino, who just, I'll tell you what, diced and sliced and gave a headache to O'Brien.
Well, here's the thing. For half a lap, watch Corey Weller. Don't look anywhere else. Watch Corey Weller. How she handles the turns, the straightaways, the jumps. Very, very, very smooth. No heavy twitches. No heavy on the throttle, no herky-jerky movements. Very, very smooth. Now watch Paul O'Brien for half a lap. Man, he is up there like Steve Kinzer, backing it in. He's all over the place. Left front wheel up in the air, right front wheel up in the air. He is digging.
Well, I think it's starting to pay off now. She's got some company on her back porch, and it's unwanted at this point.
Still half a lap before they get here, but once they get to the flag tower, it will be 2 laps remaining. This time by for our top. Oh, there it is.
Bicycle.
Paul O'Brien up on 2, biked it. Man, oh man, he saved it. And never lifted.
Oh, got a little out of shape there coming out of turn number 5. That's all Corey needed, a little breathing room there.
Now I go back to what I said earlier. Corey, a little bit of a mistake, a little bobble there.
Looks
but
like
Corey is just so smooth right now.
She caught a little rut there, I think. Two laps to go. White lap will come out. White flag will come out this next time by.
You know, as hard as he tried, I don't think he's not taking quite the right lines right now, as he lost a lot in one turn.
Well, it's one of those things, I know you're trying to catch him, but you can't really. When you look at somebody in front, you're trying to chase him down, you tend to overdrive the car.
You have a tendency to follow the line that they just ran unintentionally.
You got to drive your lines, your marks, and like Corey's being smooth.
One more time around, Corey Weller has that top spot, and it almost sounds like Paul is off the pace a little bit when he went by. Yeah, Corey is now checked out. That last half lap was super fast, super smooth. Dang, would I love to see her in a pro-modified UTV out at Oklahoma, taking on the boys. Oh, man, would I love to see that. And there's a double checkered flag. Corey Weller will add another one to her resume. Second will go to Paul O'Brien in a well-fought, hard fight for second. Sammy Nino third will round at the podium. Coming across the line for that 4th spot, Robert Gutierrez, Larry Hayes in the top 5. The 71 of Anthony Ochoa will round out the top 6. And Chris Redden pulled off earlier in the race with motor issues. So that'll take care of the Weller Racing SR1 UTV division. Very, very entertaining race. But as somewhat expected, Corey Weller takes the top spot. So there's our top finishers. Sam Menino finishing that 3rd spot. Paul O'Brien, like I said earlier, well fought, hard fought 2nd place. And Corey Weller, I would love to know what number this is for her resume on wins. She's got to be pushing the 100 win mark, I'd have to say.
Well, they're going to have to build another house just to hold the trophies.
Well, at least the basement.
How many basements out here?
So, Dave, is that your girlfriend in the helicopter? Double check and make sure you're here?
She's checking up on me. Just wondering when she can pick me up.
So we'll bring the top 3 finishers in the Weller Racing SR1 division up here trackside to the podium. And for the fans back at home, here they come. And Dave Arnold will make his way down towards the podium and have a quick word with our top 3 finishers. I see Jason Weller down there trackside as our top 3 finisher pulling up. Jason Weller, the wife of Corey, down there congratulating everybody as they drive up. I mean, between him and Corey, they both kept this class alive.
Hey, Jason, any clue to what the number of wins are now for Corey overall in her career? Any clue? Are we at three digits yet? What's that? So, Dave, first question for Corey. How many wins does this make for her in her career? Because I'd have to say, without a doubt, bar none, she is the winningest female in off-road racing history, and the numbers just keep growing. Get out.
All right. That's it. Well, we're going to talk about the battles. We're watching you and Paul and Ryan going on. It was starting to, elbows were starting to throw in that. You guys were getting really tough, but then last couple laps, you kept on diving on the inside of you on two.
Yeah, he was starting to get underneath me, but, I was just trying to hold it together. The track got really, really slick towards the end, and I kind of set it up more for the beginning of the race. And so I was just trying to hold on at the end, really just trying to hold on. But me and Paul were going back and forth, inside, outsides, and my spotter was in my ear like, hey, he's looking inside, and I'm trying to protect, but I'm still trying to go fast. So it was a really good battle, really, really good battle. And I was just trying to hold it together at the end to bring it home, really.
I can tell by the smile on your face that you had a blast.
Any sponsors, so if anybody wants to sponsor a podium car, I just got to thank my friends. I got to thank Brandon Hedge from Citical Fabrication. He's gotten my last two cars dialed literally the days before the race, working late nights. I got to give it up to him. R3 Fab, always helping me get my setup on point. My spotter, Jimmy Novi, he's got the racetrack with me every weekend, spotting for me. My teammate, Mobley, he's always giving me racing tips. Always me and him battling it out. My buddy Ochoa from Ochoa Motorsports. I can't give it up. All my friends that come out, they're the really ones that make me get here.
Check, check. There we go. All right. There we were. Quick. How was yours, Paul?
Race was good. Me and Sammy battled the whole race. Like, it started out kind of slick. And I kept on duffing the last corner, and he'd come under me, over me, around me, and I couldn't make sense of that corner. So he. So we just kept battling back and forth, and I was running hard. Then Corey, she just got away. So on the restart, I got about, right before the restart, got around Sammy, got him on the inside, and man, I was kind of tired from after that. And then my car, I just felt like I might have got my brakes out with the battle with him, and I pushed for Corey hard, but I just had to figure I'd better get to the end. It was getting a little dicey out there, but she ran a great race. I knew she'd be fast here. She's always fast here, so just good racing. Sammy and the new guys, the SR1 class, it's great. These guys all jumped, bought cars, and they're all getting up to speed pretty fast, so we're going to have to stay on our toes.
Well, it's so awesome. I know you got a lot of people behind you, at least the family is out here. I know Teresa's always helping you.
Yeah, first my wife, we just do this together. We're having a great time. Weller Racing, they... Weller Racing, this is their class. Thank them. The Vale family, little Luke got his second place today. Good for him. And for Gas for taking this on and continuing. Everybody for coming out here in the heat. It's hot as hell out here, so thank you.
Paul O'Brien, everybody's going to go over here to Corey. Real quick. Yeah.
Before we talk to Corey, a few of us up here put our heads together. And as far as we can figure, you're standing next to the winningest female off-road racer in history with over 170 podiums and 40 wins. So we are in the midst of royalty right there.
It's got to win that because I wasn't counting, but it was like over 200. She's saying, Well, I think that's next to Rob Mack, who's like over 200. So that's pretty impressive. Great race out there. I know you pretty much walked away the first half of the race, but the second one, it started to look like it was starting to be a little fun with you and Paul.
Yeah, it was. First part of the race, I feel like I was making a lot less mistakes too. I was just kind of, be smooth, and smooth is fast, and I always tell everybody that. And so I was just trying to do the same thing. And then on the restarts, restarts are always, it's just another shot at everybody getting back up there, and it's a whole nother race. And I was probably a little too careful in two, and checked up, and Paul had nowhere to go. And then from then on, it was on for like the next 3 or 4 laps, and that's really fun. I think we're all out here for the same reason. We just want to have a good time. We want to race really fun cars, and we want to go fast and be out here with our friends and our family, and this class is great for that. So it's been really fun. It's fun battling with you. It's been a while, and Sam, you killed it. How many cars do you have? 4. He has more SR1s than any of us right now. So and it's great because he has he has all his friends out here, and so we got a whole new crop of new racers, and everybody's so excited, and it's just fun. It's fun to race against new competition. It's fun to race against old friends. Huge thanks to Weller Racing for forcing me to race a new car, and all of our friends, again, for supporting us. I know there's a bunch of people watching online. Kelvin for a great track. Kelvin, thank you. I hope you can hear this. The track's been amazing for 2 days. My guy is out here for coming out and prepping our car, being so busy this weekend. And just everybody for being in the stands and watching this race. Thank you. Thanks, Gas. Thanks, Poppy and Lee, for everything you do too. Thank you.
Corey Weller, everybody, and say it one more time. And Paul O'Brien and Corey Weller up on top. Scott, back to you, and hopefully no more static.
Thanks a lot, David. Again, congratulations to our top 3 finishers in the Weller Racing SR1 division. And, Corey, I hope we got close to those numbers. I know we're nowhere near probably accurate, but hopefully we're in the ballpark. And I'm dead serious. You rank right there with Johnny Greaves and his numbers and McCachran and his numbers. You're one of them. Well, getting ready for our next race. You can hear them off in the distance warming up. You hear that rumble off to the left side of the course as we get ready. It's the mod carts. Now, Dave, I get goosebumps just saying mod carts and hearing that rumble off the distance. This is one of those situations where we've set up like a lot of times last year and even the year before that. There's more times than not that this next race steals the show. Steals the show of the day, of the weekend. I'd have to say for their age bracket, some of the best, most talented drivers we have here on this track. And one final look at our points leaders after 2 rounds of racing. Paul O'Brien, how about that? Has a points lead with 107. Corey Weller with 101. And Sammy Nino with 89. So that's where we stand in the SR1 division after 2 rounds of racing. But to go back to what we were talking about with the mod carts, easily.
Oh.
These kids put on a show, and sometimes they scare the living bejeebus out of me. We talk about the power-to-weight ratio in these cars, SR1 cars. The power-to-weight ratio is even scarier because you're talking about a cart.
Yeah, you're talking about a 450 motor. You're talking about a little around, just a hair over 60 horsepower, but power-to-weight ratio. That's what's nuts.
Yeah, I'm from the Midwest, so I've seen a lot of midget races, the midget sprint cars. And when they roll, they snap roll. They snap roll fast, and they roll forever. They just roll and roll and roll.
Accelerate.
And I get nervous because watching these cars and how fast they are, have that capability, even though I've never seen it. I don't think it's ever happened really, but that possibility is there. And I just go back to 2008 or 9 when Mitchell DeYoung.
Oh, yeah, at the quarry.
No, Mitchell DeYoung out in the desert here at Barstow.
Oh, Barstow, that's right. Okay.
And his dad had a radar gun on him.
Yeah,
they were just testing. 97 miles an hour in a mod cart. 97 miles an hour in one of these things right here.
Well, I mean, you look at it like a supercross bike. You can get it up to 100 miles an hour, but you never see it. You gear it the way you want it to run. You can gear these things, go run desert or short course. But just the fact that they can go that fast with a little gearing is scary.
Next thing you know, they'll be doing like wind tunnel testing on the bodies and take them out to the Bonneville Salt Flats or something,
Ooh, there is not a world record for that yet, is there?
Who knows? But we got 10 carts coming out. Here's our lineup of probably some of the most talented drivers, not kids, but drivers in our series. On the front row, the pole sitter, Ashton Williams in the 520, Dane Culver outside of him in the front row in the 501. Row 2 inside, Luke Berry in the 536, and Talon Martin outside of row 2 in the 511. Row 3 inside, the 585 of Travis Jones and Ryan Denny in the 560, starting that 6th spot. Starting row 4 inside, Maverick Openshaw. Outside of him, the 595 of John Walls. And starting on the 5th row inside, Drake Patetti. And outside of him, starting in row 5 on the outside, the 599 of Lake Adler. And I can't help but Lake Adler is in a spot that he doesn't mind one bit. Notorious for going to the outside and passing on the outside. We watched him before in Junior 2s, where he passed 4 cars in one turn on the outside and worked his way forward all the way to a podium spot.
So I believe I just got a little confirmation. That was Walker Evans helicopters that registered to E-Explorer, one of his companies.
Yeah.
So an off-roader buzzing us. That's awesome.
I didn't know he had a copter.
Oh, yeah. What do you think RJ's been flying, learned to fly in? See all the copter stuff RJ was doing? Oh, yeah. Little nutty fruitcake.
Front row, Ashton Williams, Dane Culver. Row 2, Luke Berry, Talon Martin. You throw these crazy high horsepower mod carts and then mix it up with the enthusiasm of very young drivers. Oftentimes, it's not a really good mix.
It's a recipe for craziness.
It's a recipe for mom and dad having a heart attack. Maybe that's why Walker was hanging out overhead, just in case he needed a flight for life for mom or dad. Wow, they started way early.
Oh, squirreling.
I don't know if that's going to fly. We'll have to wait and see, but that was a pretty ugly start.
I'm going to agree, Scott.
Because somebody got on it well before the first orange cone. It looks like they're going to let it fly as long as everyone got through there okay.
Hey, it was the leaders. They're the ones who started it there.
But Dane Culver has the point, running up front. As we've
Ashton
got
Williams.
We've got two carts together just outside of turn 2 right now, and we'll see if they can get back underway before they come around and go a lap. Yep, there's the yellow. And another car turned around in the final turn. I want to say that was Drake Patetti right there. I'm not sure the number. He's in the infield, back underway. And let's see. The green car that was in the final turn, that's a 545. That was Maverick Openshaw.
So Ryan Denny.
And then the 560 Ryan Denny, yeah.
That was Drake Patetti. It's coming around right now.
As he keep it under control.
Well, before we get started, one more time. Sandra Jean Almer. We have your driver's license up here. Or a family member if you want to come up here. Got a picture, it looks like your granddaughter. Sandra Almer. If you know her or whatever you want to tell her, we have her wallet up here and her driver's license and credit card and AAA card and all that fun stuff. Well, Scott, hopefully the second time will be the charm here, friend.
Well, I don't understand what happened when they started before the first yellow cone. And then checked up and then got underway again. So we'll find out what happens this time by. Nice, easy pace coming up to the first cone. They're accelerating already.
Well, a great start there, but
pulling them in again.
Pulling them in again.
One more time, I predict a trackside discussion with Lee Perfect to all the drivers. Now, keep in mind they've got actually two radios inside these cars. One is for the spotter and the driver, and then the other one is a listen-only radio where Lee can chew some bud.
And they can't talk back.
And they can't talk back. It's
exactly.
It's a listen-only radio.
Which a lot of the parents wish they had that for their kids at all times.
I just wondered, do they not know or not see where those cones are?
I think they're just excited. This class is so evenly matched they look for every possible advantage they can. So Williams and Culver up front. Williams the one to start this race. Not anybody else.
Yeah, that's the orange and red and black car on the inside. So here they come to that first cone. Pace truck's off the track. Not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet. There it is.
That looked like a good start with Williams. Out front, going to lead him through. Culver right on his rear bumper into turn number 2. They're going to go. Culver looks a little low there. Williams goes high. Culver's going to take the lead into turn number 3.
I kind of don't think they wanted to talk to Mr. Perfect.
No. I will tend to agree with that one, Scott.
Still a little jockeying for position as
Dane Culver. Yep.
Culver has the point. Ashton Williams is right there in that second spot. Luke Berry. Really nothing going on in the first lap. Tell you, that's a nice race going on right now by our top 3 as they're pulling away. They're still rubbing for second and third. They're making contact.
Talon Martin
second,
definitely
third.
going for it. Yeah, Talon Martin trying to get his nose in there, Scott.
Ashton Williams running up front. He's like, okay, boys, keep playing. I'm just going to tuck away and run.
Yeah, Williams not minding one bit at that point. So Williams able to get that lead back after Culver makes a mistake. Now Talon has to contend with them. You go back to 4th place. Ryan Denny all by herself there. And then you got Maverick Openshaw in the green machine, the 545. But it is now the 520 back out in front. Oh, what happened? Dane Culver
spiked it up.
So the Toyota of Redlands driver ends up just taking this one all the way top. Talon Martin still battling. Back there now with Ryan Denny as she starts to get up on his back porch. Denny, though, the little gap there. We'll see if she
Maverick.
can pull up.
How about that? Maverick Openshaw up in the top 4.
Oh, it's incredible. Openshaw, then you got Luke Berry, Drake Patetti, Travis Jones, John Walls, Dane Culver, and Lake Adler. Boy, the photographers are getting some killer shots now.
As they head their way into turn 1, pretty cool shot of our cars for our fans back at home going through turn 1. But right now, Ashton Williams is just smoothly, quietly, and easily pulling away. Maybe 20, 25 kart lengths right now back to Talon Martin.
But Scott, don't forget the competition caution.
And that's why I really like Ryan Denny at this point. Why go any faster than you have to?
I agree.
You're in a comfortable spot. You got a sizable lead over 4th place.
Think about the restart.
Yes. And we still have a few laps before we get to that point. If something happens to Talon and she's able to make up some ground, sure, go for it before the comp yellow, but
don't push it.
Yeah. Problem is, when was the last time you saw a second of a race and Talon wasn't all over the place making it, going for the win?
Going to go for it. Talon knows right now, just playing smart. He's got a couple laps still to go before the comp caution. After this, we got Pro Buggy, Pro Light, and Pro 2 still to come. Classes continue to get faster.
Ashton Williams is now running lap times comparable to a Pro Light. Dave.
I know. When I looked at the times, I was like, are you kidding me? It's only like a second off. Or 2 seconds off, I should say. They're in the 51s and 52s. That's freaking hauling the mail.
So they should be coming to the yellow this time by, comp yellow I should say. Outside the first lap or two, this has been an uneventful mod race.
I would agree.
Usually doesn't happen that way.
No, they're pretty spaced out now. Well, now the first part of the race was pretty eventful. The rest of them starting to gap out now.
And there's the competition yellow as Ashton Williams crosses the line, Talon behind him. Nice first half by Ryan Denny, but you know what? You don't score points for a first half. Dane Culver, Maverick Openshaw, Luke Berry, Travis Jones, Drake Patetti, and John Walls will come across the line. You know, I look at some of the drivers in the mid-pack, and it kind of makes me nervous in a bit of what we're going to see for the second half. Dane Culver in fourth.
Yeah, I know. He's definitely up there. Ryan Denny still, she's very quick.
Yeah.
Luke showed some speed. And, you know, Lake can get in there. He can actually throw some laps down.
Drake Patetti, he's been known to stick his nose up there quite often last year.
Not afraid.
Me, oh my, oh me, oh my.
Well, it looks like the weather has switched just a little bit. A little overcast coming in. The breeze starting to pick up. The wind is definitely shifted out coming from the south, which is a little crazy.
Boy, that Toyota Redlands pace truck looks so nice.
That thing's so sharp.
No roll bars and light bars and stuff. It just looks so nice and clean.
It doesn't look busy.
Yeah. Here we come to the green. First cone. Nice job. Not a bad job. Ashton controlled the start. Laid the throttle down right at that first cone in the... and he bikes it!
Oh, no.
Ashton Williams loses one spot. We got a brand new leader, Talon Martin, now running up front.
It's going to be fast and furious there. You can see right now, Dane Culver's now moving to third. Ryan Denny shuffled all the way back to sixth place now. Openshaw. Barry getting in the mix.
So there'll be 4 laps remaining this time around the flag stand. 4 laps remaining this time by. No, that's nothing normal and nothing unusual to see this driver running up front. Question is, now can Dane Culver get up into the mix of things?
So it's Talon Martin, Ashton Williams, Dane Culver, Maverick Openshaw, Ryan Denny. Our top 5 as they run.
Oh, there we go. Dane Culver tries the outside entrance, inside exit, not there. But I'm telling you right now, going into that turn,
got him.
Dane was right there in the back bumper, and expect to see something happen very, very soon. He's not going to wait till the last lap.
Oh, no, he's moved up to the second now. Ashton trying to answer back. Williams.
Whoa, Dane Culver bikes it, hits a huge rut. He goes way out to the wall. In fact, did he hit the wall?
That was Williams, actually.
Oh, it was Ashton Williams.
Yeah, it was Williams.
I don't know if it was a rut, a rock, or something happened on the outside, turned into it right away, and I can't see it. but he may have gone right up into the wall. And that's at the highest speed of the corner.
Absolutely.
Before they check up. I thought it was Dane Culver because they were right next to each other. And how about that being pushed back underway as we got a car pulling off the backstretch as well.
So Talon Martin goes to the lead. Dane Culver moves into second. Openshaw now into third. Denny to fourth. Under caution. I don't know why everybody's still going at speed.
And the pace truck hasn't pulled out. So we're under yellow. So the Redlands Toyota pace truck is out on the track, has collected the field. Talon Martin right behind them, along with Dane Culver, Maverick Openshaw, Ryan Denny. Is that Ashton Williams in front of one of the UTVs out on the course?
Yeah. Been pushed.
Oh. So tough break for Ashton Williams as looks like he's being pushed.
That is just a heartbreaker for that young
off
man.
The track, yeah, off the track.
Such a good run. And then we got another vehicle now spun out.
Oh.
It's into the K-rail.
Almost blew the body off right here in the front stretch by the flag stand off the jump with wings, both the driver's side and the passenger side.
We've seen that a few times, Scott.
Yeah. Yeah, usually at my expense back in the day.
Yeah, that's right.
Dude, I cannot tell you how many times I went through bodies in a weekend.
Did you call Jason from Fiberworks a lot?
Actually, no. Fiberworks wasn't around back then, I don't think. At least doing trophy car bodies.
Well, yeah, they started trophy carts later. That's right.
So Drake Pettetti gets back underway. And Williams is being pushed off the track.
That's a bummer for the Toyota Redlands driver. He was just killing it.
And let's see, Ashton Williams is going to be at full throttle by the time he gets around here. Don't lift, keep going. There's the first orange cone, and we're back underway. Here we go.
Yeah, that's Drake Pettetti. So Talon Martin, Dane Culver, Maverick Openshaw as they head out of turn number one. They've got Ryan Denny and John Walls, the top five, followed by Lake Adler.
And there'll be 2 laps remaining this time by, or next time by, I should say. My question is, it looks like Ryan Denny's getting a little racy with Maverick Openshaw.
Oh, yeah, she's right up on a quarter panel. Great shot overhead, Scott, as they look at this battle going on. You see Denny trying to work on Openshaw just a little bit.
Man, you can see how close they're running too with that drone. Tell you, Ryan Denny's so impressive. Ryan Denny in that last lap had the second fastest lap time in the field. White flag will be coming out this time by. White flag coming out. The battle is for third and fourth, the final podium spot. Talon Martin still has control of this race, well out front, probably 10, 12 truck lengths. followed by Dane Culver. But Dane has got a mirror full of Maverick Openshaw and Ryan Denny not far behind. Third and fourth are both catching. Dane Culver running in second.
Here we go. This is white flag racing at its finest, folks. Denny really applying the pressure to Openshaw. Oh,
here she
bump.
goes to the inside. There it is. Problem is now she's up for the outside of the turn going in.
That middle preferred line's always quickest there. On the bicycle.
Make contact. Oh, that may be all it's needed.
Yeah, she went on the bike.
She got up on the bike. There's slight contact with Maverick Openshaw, and that may be all it takes. But here comes out of the final corner, Talon Martin. He'll take the win. Dane Culver in second. And Maverick Openshaw will hang on to that final podium spot with Ryan Denny right there in third. John Walls will finish in the top 5. Nice run by Lake Adler. Top 6. Greg Patetti, Travis Jones, and the rest of the field. But man, oh man. Double checkers up in the air. I'm telling you, Dave, it never fails to amaze me that these guys these kids can produce some of the best, most entertaining racing we see all day long and oftentimes all weekend long.
One more time, Sandra Elmer, or Sandy, we have your wallet, driver's license, credit card.
Popping up onto the screen, our top finishers in the modified kart division. Finishing in third is Maverick Openshaw in the 5:45. Second, 5:01 of Dane Culver, and taking the win, Talon Martin in the 5:11. As they come up to the podium, quick word with Dave Arnold. And in just a moment, I'm sure we'll have the points chase after 2 rounds of racing. Wow, sudden silence. You don't look like her. No, she didn't. Look at him. Get down trackside, Arnold. You got a job to do. So Dave Arnold's taking his time down to the podium and talking to our top 3 drivers in the mod kart division. You know, Dave, when it comes down to this, it's kind of like we're almost at a point where after a mod kart race, it's like a big, deep sigh of relief that we survived another one.
No joke. All right, it's going to bring talent up here, Dane and Maverick. All right, here they are, Maverick Openshaw, Dane Culver, and Talon Martin. I'm going to go ahead and talk to Maverick, man. We're talking about a crazy race there, and a couple of restarts, trying to figure all that. And then the final run after that comp caution came out, that's when you start feeling the pressure.
Yeah.
Ryan Denny was right there.
Yeah.
A little out of breath, huh?
Yeah, I held my breath the entire time.
You did. They tell you not to do that.
Yeah.
That's one of the biggest things is you got to learn to breathe and relax, be smooth, and probably death grip your forearms a little pumped.
Yeah.
Did you have fun though?
Yes.
All right. Well, that was a good battle between you and Ryan, and you were right there in the mix there trying to go after Dane.
Yeah.
Want to thank some people?
Yes.
Want some oxygen?
Yes. I would like to thank our LRG Pools and Redlands Prosthetics and Orthotics, PRP Seats, Parker Pumper. I think that's it.
Get up and Maverick up and shot with a great race there, and hopefully he catches breath there. Moving over to Dane, and man, he has been all over. He had the lead for a while. He has, jumps back, and then some craziness ensued. He got shuffled back. Talon ended up getting there. When I'm not sure what happened to Ashton.
Yeah, I was just trying to keep my cool the whole entire time. The whole start of the race, there's like a few restarts. It's kind of getting on my nerves, but I kept my mojo, and then me and Talon got into it. I spun back around real quick, and I was able to make a few positions till the restart. I mean, not the restart, but the half, caution. And then I come in, and I'm just trying to make as many positions as possible. I was trying to get Talon, but I couldn't get him.
You had to worry about Maverick back there too, and then Ryan Denny was charging.
Yeah, I couldn't really hear my dad too well. My ears were ringing really bad. I can't really hear. My radio was really bad and super loud. I couldn't really hear my dad very well. I think my radio was dying, but I was just trying to hear and keep my cool.
Well, you kept it cool. You got second place. I know you got some people to thank for that.
Yeah, I'd like to thank ITP, obviously, God for keeping me safe inside my car. I'd also like to thank Great American Short Course for putting this on, PCI Race Radios, Action Sports Canopies, Parker Pumper, Miller Raceworks, and Spy Optic.
Give it up for Dane Culver, everybody, with a great job there. And Talon Martin, we were kind of wondering, we're watching the first part of the race, and a little bit more conservative after. We're talking the start after the third start on that. But were you looking at the halfway point going, all right, let's wait for that comp caution?
Yeah, I just the restarts, they were just kept going. I don't know what was happening, but then we got a good start, and we were like third, I think. Made the pass on Dane, and then just worked on Ashton, and then got him.
Continue to work. Then you had that restart. You had him back there. I know he was hounding you a little bit too. There was a battle back there for third, but he was getting pretty close to you.
Yeah, I know my spotter. He was just saying, "Watch how he's on your bumper."
Well, definitely a great race. I know you got people to thank for this one.
Yeah, I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Sunset Sign Designs, M&M Cutomatic, Pacific Pool Plumbing, FMS Heating and Air, Calvin for a good track. I'd like to thank New Line, Sparko, Gordo for prepping my car, my dad for spotting me, and everyone who came out to watch.
Give it for Talon Martin, everybody. A great job there. One more time, Maverick open shot. Dane Culver and Talon Martin standing tall on top of the box with another win under his belt. Scott, we got some big boys with some big toys that go really fast coming up next.
Yep, we got 3 races remaining. It's only going to get bigger and faster than what we've seen so far today. Kind of surprised they're not out here. It seems like this is round 1, or should be round 1. Even though round 1 actually was back in January. It's been a long time coming for round 2. And as we jump up on the screen here for our fans back at home, there's our point. Wow. Hey, Dave, how about this for points total going into after 2 rounds of racing in the mod carts? In third is Cade Martin with 53. In second is Dane Culver with 54 points. And the total for our leader, Talon Martin, 55.
Wow.
So, yeah, it only makes me wonder what's going on from fourth on back. But 53, 54, and 55 points between first, second, and third. That's some nice racing right there. Coming up next, Production 1000, Production Turbo, and Youth 1000 UTVs coming out. Running 3 classes in a single race. So once again, for all the fans back at home, take some pictures of where you're at, what you're doing, who you're with, the fact that you're watching us on the live stream, and tag us on Facebook at Great American Short Course, on Instagram at Great American Short Course, or YouTube at Great American Short Course. So the social medias is live and breathing here today. And that star on the map for the fans back at home, that's pretty accurate to where we're at right now. And here come those UTVs.
I don't know. I think it's like 20 feet that way. I think it's just off a little.
Shut up.
Thanks, Scott.
So I think we've got all 4 manufacturers in UTVs coming up. We got the Can-Am, we got the Polaris, we got the Honda, and also Yamaha. So I think we got all the manufacturers coming out here in this race. They may not be racing against each other in that particular class, but all the manufacturers are represented, I think.
Yeah, Polaris makes turbo, Can-Am makes turbo. Yamaha does not make a factory turbo, but you can get a turbo add-on to it, but it's not race legal since that is a production class.
So what's interesting about what's going on out in Rush, out in Kentucky right now, is the 4,400 race concluded a couple hours ago. I'm not sure. I think it was Paul Wolf won, I think. I saw that. I'm not sure.
Paul's a good guy.
But what's interesting right now is they're doing the hill climb.
Rock Mountain.
Yeah. That's the crazy stuff right there. So they're having a good time out there in Rush. Bouncing around, bouncing off trees, bouncing off rocks, climbing mountains, climbing hills. And it doesn't look muddy anymore. So still they're having fun out there. I want to thank them for checking in earlier this afternoon and tuning in to watch us race during the stock minis. Here's our lineup of competitors out here. I'll try to keep all the classes squared away. In the production turbo UTV, on the front row will be Chase Hill in the 1C and Jason Weller in the 10. That is going to be a good one to watch, Dave. Row 2 inside will be Oliver Golding in the production UTV and Chaden Minder in the production 1000. Row 3 inside, Dominic Benitez in the production 1000 and Connor Berry outside of him in the production 1000. Row 4 inside, George Lamosas in the 88 production 1000 and Chad Williams in the Yamaha in the 926. More drivers in the production 1000, Megan Starr in the 928 and Michael Bernstein in the 295. Jonah Bishop in the 33 will start inside of row 6, and James Johnston will start outside in a Yamaha in the 973. And the lone Youth 1000 UTV is the 1032, the Polaris of Nolan Bishop. And we're going green this time by a plethora of cars, 13 in total.
And a lot of new names out there, too, that I noticed.
So all the fans watching us home, as you look in the back of the screen, don't get excited. That's not snow. That's white sand out off the track. Because we're green flag racing. We're on the way to turn 1. How about that?
Oh, a little bit of tie-up action going on there, too.
Chase Hill. Oh, back underway. I started saying Chase Hill pulled the whole shot, but it almost was like Jason Weller checked up and let him take it and not get screwed up, messing around, battling for position. Already, Chase Hill and Jason Weller have checked out from the field. Almost a full straightaway lead, going back to third. Dominic Benitez leading in the production 1000. Chaden Minder running in second. Oliver Golding falling back to third, but fifth overall in the production turbo. I can't help but think that right now Connor Berry is having issues with his car. So he's running dead last in the field. Running 13th overall.
I'm trying to figure out, is Chase a former Works racer or a Works racer there, that 1C, the turbo?
That I couldn't tell you, but I do know one thing. I think Jason Weller got caught with his fire suit unzipped a little bit, so to speak. Maybe not, I don't know, but it just seems like Jason's kind of struggling at the moment right now.
Yeah, that Polaris is really quick, and you can see the Can-Am of Weller now pretty much matching the speed. It was just that early on.
I don't know. Chase Hill, he's pulling Jason Weller about a 0.5 to 0.6 of a second every lap so far.
If he can see him, he can beat him. And vice versa.
But then again, I keep forgetting. Competition yellow.
Yep. Re-rack, restack.
Why beat up your equipment in the first half? Chaden Minder and Chad Williams having a good race right now in the production of 1000s, running third and fourth overall, first and second in class. As there's an overhead shot of our leader, heading in the far left back section of the course. Coming into that final turn down the front straightaway. I'm telling you, man, he just looks so strong right now. Chase Hill. Again, Chase Hill, 0.7 of a second faster in the last lap than Weller.
Impressive for Chase Hill, still holding off Weller, but Weller's actually creeped up on him.
It appears to be that way, but yeah, as we're coming to the competition yellow this time by.
And you can see Connor Berry definitely having issues back there in the 902.
Yellow flag's in hand, competition yellow flag is waving. as Chase Hill crosses the line. Jason Weller quite a ways back is Chaden Minder in the Production 1000. Chad Williams should be next. Actually, it's a good little battle right now with Oliver Golding as he's mixing his way. Oh, that's a Yamaha, so yeah, Chad Williams, Oliver Golding battling for position. Yeah, so our top three right now in Production Turbo UTV is Chase Hill, Jason Weller, and Oliver Golding. But Golding is fifth overall, so he's pretty far. He's 2 cars back of the pack. Our top three in Production 1000 is Chad Williams, Chaden Minder, and Michael Bernstein. So now we'll see if we were right in our predictions as far as Jason Weller.
Will he turn up the wick?
No, I had that same kind of feeling of qualifying this morning. With Chase Hill, it was about a 0.7 of a second quicker than Jason Weller in qualifying this morning. So it's right in line with how today went. What we're seeing right now. Yeah, I can't help but think that Connor Berry, who's always one of these guys that's running up front in Production 1000.
Oh, yeah, there's something going on.
Yeah, there's George Lamoses, Jonah Bishop, Megan Starr. Jason Weller right with our leader, Chase Hill. Going down into turn 2.
That thing has some great acceleration.
Whoa!
Oh!
Our leader big time up on 2 wheels. He saves it, but he'll lose the lead to Jason Weller.
And Jason said, thank you very much.
That's what I needed.
Yep.
And you notice the center of gravity is a little bit higher on that Polaris than it is that Can-Am. What? Are we talking 6, 8, maybe even 9 inches taller?
I was going to say almost a foot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder how much that comes into play in something like this.
Well, you got a lot of that steel up above your head. Uh-oh. Something's going on with
Yeah.
his car.
Chase Hill's pulling off the track and not even slowing down. He's just flat out pulling off the track. His day is done with whatever happened. I just wonder if he bent something, broke something in that bike. I would venture to bet something in the suspension in the right front. When he got up on 2 wheels, turned into it, it's real easy to snap something.
Yeah, it's a lot of pressure coming back, too.
So that'll change things up quite a bit. That'll put Chad Williams in the lead in our Production 1000 class. Well, we talked about Connor Berry, something wrong. He's 4th in class right now, working his way forward.
It was like, all right, I'm going to see what I can do. He just won his General Tire iRacing Short Course Series. So pretty impressive on that.
So there's 3 laps remaining. Did he wait too long, though? He's got quite a ways to go. As he does pass one more car, he passed Jake Minder right here in front of us. So he's actually 3rd. He's on the podium right now, but he's got... What did I miss? Oh, boy. We got another car up on its side in that big Talladega turn sweeper. I'm not sure who that would be. Jonah Bishop or Nolan Bishop, one of the two. Boy, this falls right in the hands of Connor Berry. Oh boy, this is, and there's 4 cars between Jason Weller in the turbo,
I think,
and Oliver Golding in his turbo car.
It might be Jonah, because I think there's a 10 number down there in the other one on the Yamaha.
You can see that? You're a freak of nature. You can see that?
Yeah. And a half blind, I can't see out of my other eye.
So Jason Weller's up front. But he's got 4 production 1000s between him and Oliver Golding, who's in another turbo car. But production 1000 is Chad Williams in second. Leading George Lamosas in second, Connor Berry third, Minder in fourth. So the race to watch is actually the production 1000 cars.
All right, the Honda Pioneer 4-seaters pull off the track. The Can-Am of Jason Weller is going to be green.
There goes Connor Berry for the inside. He's got Lamosas. He's got one more car to pass for the lead in production 1000. He started dead last. And there he goes. Connor Berry now to the outside. Jason Weller to that final turn all by himself. That car looks so cool. Going sideways, kicking up the roost. 2 laps remaining this time by. 2 laps remaining.
So Jason Weller leading the production turbo class. It looks like it's going to be Oliver Golding into that second position.
Whoa! Connor Berry.
Williams, Berry, and Lamosas, the top 3.
He split the middle past 2 cars in the straightaway past turn number 1. I believe Dominic Benitez, he's 1 lap down in the 911.
Yeah, he's a couple laps down, you're right.
So so that puts Connor Berry in the lead in his class. There's the white flag coming out for Jason Weller.
I believe Chad Williams still in front of Connor there. Nope, you're right. He is in the lead. Holy crap.
He was one of the 2 cars he passed.
Holy
right
crap.
Here. He
right.
split the middle.
Wow.
Outside, inside.
You're right.
And he started dead last.
From 0 to hero.
One more turn remaining for our leader in production turbo UTV. Jason Weller down that backstretch into the final corner. Lap traffic, and then our leader in production 1000, Connor Berry, headed for that same turn. Down the front stretch, double checker flag. Jason Weller will take the win. Dominic Benitez, he'll cross the line a few laps down. Connor Berry from last to first in production 1000. Chad Williams, George Lamosas will round out the field in that class. Oliver Golding second in production turbo. Michael Bernstein and James Johnston will cross the line 6th and 7th. Nolan Bishop will take the win in Youth 1000 as the rest of the field comes across. But without a doubt, the most impressive run in that entire race was from Connor Berry last to first. And that was a lot of cars. He passed 12 cars to get to the front. So Dave's going to have his hands full with this one as we've got, I want to say 7 interviews coming up in just a moment. So there's a little adjustment. It was my mistake when they crossed the line. It's actually Dominic Benitez will take the win in Production 1000. Connor Berry will finish in second. There's still a crazy impressive run by Connor Berry just to go and start dead last and work his way that far forward. So anyways, we'll send Dave Arnold down trackside with 7 interviews of our podium finishers.
Looks like we didn't get Chase Hill here, unfortunately. And something to Oliver, defending champion of the class, and out there trying to fight out here for round number 2.
Yeah, a lot of fun. I didn't even know I was in second to the midway. There was just so much stuff going on, and it's fun. It's fun running out here with all these guys and seeing a lot of these Production 1000 guys get better, and Jason gapping me by half the track. But really good race. I finally got this Borwa Can-Am X3 doing what I needed to do compared to last season. It's actually landing. So yeah, thank you to everybody that's been helping me out, and I'm happy to be second, and I'll take it.
Yeah, that's it for sponsors?
Oh, yeah. Borwa Exhaust, Evo Manufacturing, Cartech, Western Culture just hopped on this week. That was a really cool sponsorship deal with them. Method Wheels. I got to thank Nathan Quella for giving me a fresh set of Hoosers. These things are great. Assault Industries, S3 Power Sports, Dirt Cartel. Big thank you to Mason for coming out and spotting. And then thank you, Danny, for helping out on the car, and the Bishops for giving me a place. So thank you to everybody who comes out and makes the sport amazing. I want to promote this sport as much as I can, so thank you guys for coming out.
Oliver Golding, everybody. Step up here. Jason Weller, pretty much you and Chase Hill were battling it out there, and I'm not sure what happened. He pulled off, but he got on the bicycle. You were able to take advantage before he pulled off the track.
Yeah, yesterday we were practicing, and it was, I think, just a couple of us practicing, and I was super bummed because I was like, man, we need at least 3 of us to race. So it was cool to see him out here today, and he was fast. It was really fun. I learned some stuff following him, and then put some pressure on after the yellow, and he biked it, and then hopefully he can get it fixed for tomorrow. But it was definitely fun. I would have liked to give him a run for his money at the end. I don't know how it would have went, but he's fast for sure. So that was fun. Congratulations to Oliver. And yeah, this series, as far as the tracks we're racing and the things you guys are doing, Great American Short Course has been really cool. And hopefully more people see it and they want to come out and race. You know, if you have a Pro Turbo car out there and it's in your garage, you could have got podium here today. So come out and start racing with us. It's fun. Everybody's family oriented, and we all just want to have a good time. Huge thanks to our crew. You know, my Can-Am was looking pretty raggedy, and like last minute, I'm like, I gotta like make this thing look good. So we powder coated a bunch of stuff, and Nick and Tim and the guys at the shop came over and helped me, and we worked a lot of long hours. And then we're doing all this stuff at our house, and a bunch of guys are over doing concrete while we're waiting to leave, and it was just kind of chaotic when we left. And to get out here and to get 2 podiums after Corey and her class and this class, and got a cook out here, Jeff and Vicky helping us out. So Can-Am, Demon Axles, all the guys at the shop, Weller Racing, and all our fans, thank you.
Jason Weller, everybody, once again, Oliver Golding, Jason Weller, production Turbo. Let's go ahead and get production 1000 up here. Dominic Benitez, Connor Berry, and Chad Williams. All right, we got Chad Williams here. Another good run. I'll tell you, this was getting a little crazy. We're trying to figure it out where everybody's running at. And, you know, that restart pretty much sorted everybody out.
Yeah, no, it was a good race. I felt pressure the whole time, but luckily Connor got into it at first, so I was able to get around him and get some free track ahead of me for a little bit. But yeah, those restarts, I was worried a little bit because I knew they were on me hard. These top 4 guys are running pretty equal up here.
Well, it turned out well. You're on the box, and I know you got people to thank for that.
Yeah, I'd like to thank Toyota Redlands, Bergensen's Heating and Air, Scat Track, Bonafide, and WCI. And all my buddies that come out here to help me work on the car all weekend, have a good time. Dave helped me with the clutch this weekend. Appreciate that. And everyone that comes and supports to keep this series going.
Chad Williams, everybody, big round of applause for him. Great run. Big over to Connor Berry. Connor, we were trying to speculate there's something going on with the car. What's he doing? He started in the back. It looks like he's going slow. Competition caution came out. Re-rack, restack, and then all of a sudden, taking them off.
Yeah, we started in the 3rd place, and I'm not sure what went on in turn 2, but I was in last, and then I was going on to the inside of George, and I rolled it. And I knew that it was going to be hard to get up there, but I was able to put down some pretty good laps, and I got P2.
Well, it definitely worked out for you. It was a good day as you worked through, and I know you got a lot of great people behind you.
Sure, I want to give a thanks to my mom, dad, CBR, General Tire, Truck Sheet, CMI, AIM, K-Line, Super Clean, Optima, Motul, Reed, and yeah.
Give it up for him, Connor Berry, one more time. In a nice position, but Dominic Benitez, boy. We're trying to figure out where he's at, and he's like, wait a minute, there's no one behind him. Is he sure he's in the... Yes, he was. He just walked away from everybody on that one.
Yeah, we definitely have a fast car, and it's the first time we've really been able to use it with all these blown up motors we've been having. But but yeah, it was a good race. Like all these restarts that kept happening scared me. I messed up this corner before the straightaway, and I saw Chad's car. I think I lost it, and definitely scared me. Blue colors, and yeah, it was just a good race. I'm glad to finally win at Great America.
Well, definitely was a great race for you. Welcome to the top of the box, and I know you got some people to thank for that.
Yeah, for sure. I want to thank my dad more than anybody, and then E Street, Meyer Brothers Racing, CBR Radiators, Snap-on, John from Textworks, Davis Motorsports, Dale. I feel like I'm missing somebody, but I don't know. So if I'm missing you, thank you.
Dominic Benitez, everybody time. One more time, Chad Williams, Connor Berry, and Dominic Benitez standing tall on top of the box. All right, Noah, come on up.
Shotty, what was our name?
We got Nolan Bishop up here. First time in the box up here with us. He's been ready to short course in the chocolate milk. And Nolan, man, having fun out there, huh?
Yep.
You were right in the mix trying to fight with everybody, throwing elbows.
Yeah, it was a pretty hard fight.
What was your favorite part of the race?
Fighting everyone, I guess.
Yes, like you're in there and had a little competition, right?
Yep.
It was fun. Well, you're up on the box, and you know what? You can thank anybody you want now because you earned it.
Yep. I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, OG Racing, Danny for picking up parts late last night, Ricky for picking up parts late last night, and Rancho Engineering Team, Victor Heating and Air, and Solar, and that's about it.
Give it up for Nolan Bishop, everybody. This is a future. We get more kids in the Youth 1000. An awesome job. Congratulations to him. But we got more races to come. So don't forget about pro buggies and pro lights and pro twos and lines and jumpers and members and line. It's going to be a good time. Hopefully you stick around with us. We have more racing. Don't go anywhere.
Well, everybody, coming up next will be the Pro Buggy Division. I like to call this the Formula One of off-road, open wheel racing. High horsepower, 4-cylinder motors, wild exotic chassis, suspensions, and somewhat risky because it's open wheel and it's nothing to have these things sometimes hop wheels and make contact. But once again, Pro Buggy's coming up next. And again, if you're at home or wherever you're watching us at, whether the beach, the boat, at home, backyard pool, take some pictures of you watching us and hashtag us or post it on Facebook at Great American Short Course. Same with Instagram and YouTube at Great American Short Course. But it'd be cool to see what our fans are doing this afternoon as they also are partaking in watching us here at Glen Helen, California, getting ready once again for the Pro Buggy Race just outside of San Bernardino, California, at Glen Helen Raceway. Here's our lineup of 6 carts coming out trackside for the Pro Buggy Race. On the front row will be Zach Drapkin in the number 1. Matt Brister will start outside of him in the 55. Second row inside, Gunnar Kennedy will be in the 82, and Jaden Uribe will be in the 31 outside of row 2. Row 3 inside, Michael Scafuto in the 3, and outside of row 3 will be the 33 of Lorenzo Bonacci. That's not you. That's not you. That's not you. So it looks like, once again, is it Lorenzo that's not out there? We're missing one car, so it looks like we'll have 5 for the race. Nice aerial shot of the track and the background of the industrial park. Off in the distance. So once again, I want to thank everybody at home watching us and for all the fans that are actually at Kentucky right now.
My license, come on. He's trying to tell me that I didn't have 30 pounds on me.
So we got a skinny woman telling a fat guy that she used to be fat.
But she can tell you how to get thin. That's what she's telling you.
Yeah, but I'm not going to eat. I'm not going to go to the salad bar every damn time.
You wouldn't have to. Travel with your meals.
But are you on one of those? Are you on one of those McDonald's meal diets?
Yeah, she's eating 15 Big Macs a day. Can't you see?
No,
her?
you order a Big Mac, then only eat half of it. And that's seriously what I've heard a couple's doing, and they're losing weight. Well, just cook a meal at home and eat half of that.
Or stay away from the junk food and the fast food and eat healthy.
Well, I kind of like John Travolta's way of thinking. You can eat whatever the hell you want, just don't eat all of it. You know?
Well, we're green for the Opera batteries. Pro Buggy off and running. So unfortunately, we lost Lorenzo Bonacci, blew a motor, and then looks like one other driver had a bad broken A-arm in practice and probably some bruised ribs, so he will not be keying today. But Drapkin looking good in his red line machine out front with the monkey Matt Brister in tow. Gunnar Kennedy, Jaden Uribe, and Michael Scafuto. Saw his son Michael IV get on the podium, Scott, today for the first time. It was pretty cool. Love seeing that in the first kids going and coming out. Second race, first podium. Oh, look at this. Brister gets by Drapkin. Drapkin probably looks like he might have missed a gear, is what we're hearing. So Michael Brister up front. Matthew Brister, sorry, Michael's his brother, drives monster trucks. We'll go, I digress. Matthew Brister, the monkey, dicing with the class champion, Zach Drapkin. Of course, Brister, a former champion. Gunnar Kennedy, third year in the class, or actually second year, I believe. Moved up from limited buggies to the pro buggy, doing really well, excelling. Well, that's the way these two have handed back podiums over the last couple of years. Drapkin, a little bit newer to the program than Brister, but nevertheless a class champion, looking good in his red line machine. Gunnar Kennedy, Jaden Uribe, Scafuto. Wow, great shot there. See, Brister jumps up to almost the level of the drone. As we watch the onboard footage or the over-the-head footage there, a little bit higher shot. Probably a DJI Pro up high. Brister starting to pull away, getting a little bit of gap, a little bit of breathing room there. Doing what he can. Incredible watching the action here with Brister down the front straightaway. 7 laps to go, meaning we're coming up on that comp caution. Next time by. Coming up next, Pro Lights, then Pro 2s.
I think, Dave, once again, we're coming up onto one of those things where I think Zach is playing that competition yellow game. He's got faster lap times than Brister.
Well, he made a little mistake, and I know he's probably got in his head, and okay, I know where the spots are. So I think you're right, Scott. Those faster times, he knows he could do it.
And competition yellow flags in hand as they cross the line. Brister, Drapkin, well out front. Gunnar Kennedy should be coming across the line in that third spot. Give him a little breathing room as he is now right in the back bumper of our leaders. Jaden Uribe running in that fourth spot. He crosses the line. Dang, I really like that Redlands Toyota.
It is, dude. That is a clean truck. I'm just saying.
No grill guards, no bumpers, no fancy stuff. Nice little lift kit, nice tires and wheels, nice wrap. Just
the license
really,
plate.
really.
I like the license plate. Toy red.
Yeah.
It's not a red truck. It's got some red on, but it's Redlands Toyota. One of the new digital ones too. It looks like.
So our top 5 is Gafudo running that fifth spot, Uribe in fourth, Kennedy third, Drapkin second, and Brister running that top spot. Fastest lap of the race as of right now goes to, looks like Zach Drapkin with a 52.43. Interestingly enough, fastest lap for Brister, which was on lap 3, was 52.47, so not that big of a difference, but Zach's was on lap 5, where Brister's was on lap 3. They're cranking a little journey right now out of the Ricky G camp. They've been playing some pretty kicking music this weekend.
It's been a 70s fest.
And hell, they were earlier this afternoon. They were playing Sweet Caroline down there.
Oh, big time. Drapkin got right up to the inside there. Got a face full. This is where Drapkin's quicker lap time is going to have to come into play. Otherwise, Brister's just going to go into block mode. Got to find a way around. You can't just follow.
And the thing is, he's got to make a run at it. He can't just like follow him up close and he kind of nudges his way into the inside of that. No, he has to make a run at it to make a clean pass.
There's no drafting in off-road either.
Yeah. Unless you're a Pro 2 at Crandon.
So the Funko built machine of Brister out front. Well, that thing's got quite the pedigree. Caught a few championships. Lumacraft right behind him. Then another Funko. Lumacraft. And then we got Dave Peets up here talking. It looks like one of the old Fodrell Pro Buggies.
We're going back to the late 90s.
Yeah.
When they, honestly, if that's the car I think it is, it was actually built by Fodrell, like you said, and it was driven by, I can't remember the driver's name, but he was a retired brain surgeon out of Phoenix. I wish I could remember the name. Ran the Stadium Series. That was after that. No. Welcher was after.
Yeah, Welcher had a beam front end for a while, too.
Welcher had everything for a while.
Not that it ever worked all the ways, but I think he had a beam front end Fodrell and an A-arm Fodrell. Now he's got Trixie.
I know that when that car was first built, that everything was carbon fiber. Everything was carbon fiber on that car. Going back to the Pace Motorsports. US, or what was it again? The US Motorsports Championship Series? I don't remember.
Yeah, I think it was USMC or something like that. US Motorsports or USMS. I remember those letters.
But I'm telling you right now, Brister is just dynamite in the field as a white flag comes out. Drapkin's got nothing for him.
A blistering pace set by Brister.
Drapkin's going to have some homework to do tonight, I think, for tomorrow. And we got a race for the last podium spot. They're rubbing back and forth, guys. Tire rubbing. Gunnar Kennedy and Jaden Uribe are going back and forth, and Kennedy goes around. Kennedy over-rotates and hands the position to Jaden Uribe. Checkered flag is waving. Brister will take the win. Drapkin second. Uribe will round out the podium. The Gunnar Kennedy and Mike Scafuto, the top five. But that last lap between the 31 and 82, when they got together, rubbed tires, and you can see in the far, just outside of turn number 2, a little green tire foam when they got together popped out. So it got pretty serious there in the last lap. Well,
One of the guys from northern Wisconsin just checked in from a small little town north of Green Bay that I was born in. Famous for Oconto beer. The Oconto Fire. Part of the Peshtigo Fire. But he's like cheering on, let's go Johnny Holcher. So Jacob Delzer, thanks a lot for tuning in. How about this? Take a picture of where you're watching us from, who you're watching us with, and yeah. I can actually take a picture of Holcher's pit for you and send it to you. But no, take a picture of where you're at, who you're watching us with, and hashtag Great American Short Course at Great American Short Course on Facebook. There's our finishers in the Pro Buggy Division. Matt Brister taking the win. Pretty cool aerial shot from our drone pilot as our cars make their way up towards the podium. So in just a moment, we'll go down trackside to the podium with Dave Arnold and our top 3 finishers in the Pro Buggy Division.
Okay, now we're going to get you up here. That's race. All right, here we are, Jamie Reedy, Zach Drabkin, and of course Matt Brister. Get their little podium shot in there. I'm going to come out to Jaden, and Jaden, boy, you're sitting off that podium for a little bit, and sent Connor Kennedy up there, and then of course sometimes that last 2 laps to go, things happen.
Yeah, I do want to apologize up front. I thought I was clear from Gunner, and I thought I could move to the inside. I didn't think he'd be there, so I'm just going to apologize right away. Didn't see you there. Sorry in advance. Other than that, it was definitely a little tricky trying to fight Gunner for the most part of it. I'm just trying to get a third and secure it. It's been a while since we've been up here, since last season, so I'm super happy to be up here.
Well, it's been a while, and it's great to have you up here. And I know you got a lot of people to thank for this, for being up here, too.
Oh, I got so many people to thank. I can't even say them all, and I apologize in advance if I forget. But Mom, Dad, Barry, you're the man. Barry Caracas, Senior and Junior, thank you guys so much. Danny Fodrell, Bradley Morris, and anybody else I'm forgetting, thank you.
Give it up for Jaden Uribe, everybody, with a great job here in third place. Gonna move it over to Zach, and Zach, you were a quick qualifier out there, and some, boy, things, I don't know if they just started falling apart, you missed a shift, and then something, what was going on?
So the first lap, it was going good. We had the lead, and to be honest, going to the last corner, it got really slick all of a sudden, and in my normal third gear entry, I went into it and just started losing traction, and I tried everything I could, and grabbed fourth, still spun the tires, grabbed fifth, and I just kept on grabbing. The moment we got hooked up, it just friggin' so I didn't really...
Fell on its face.
Fell on its face, yeah, so we'll do it better. Hopefully tomorrow we can get back on the top spot.
We were watching your lap times for just a little bit quicker, but just getting that to get the free, clean air.
Yeah, realistically, like I said, I love battling Matt. I know it's always going to be a great battle, so we tried our best. Clearly, we got the fastest guy on the track right here standing next to me, and I love battling with him, so any moment we get a chance to put a faster lap than him, it's kind of like learning his shoes, because I've always followed him, and I always love beating him, too.
Well, I know you got a lot of people behind you to make it happen.
Oh, yeah, I got a whole bunch of people in my car that back me. Especially, I want to start off with EPCO and Sign Pros. They built this entire body. Sign Pros wrapped it. EPCO built this whole carbon body. This thing's light, smooth, good looking, and I'm so stoked that how it came out. Redline Oil is the title sponsor again. That can't go without any one of them. Skydive Elsinore, Carl, we love. Jeez. Signature, Sign Pros, Lumicraft, Competitive Edge, Down South Motorsports, doing my shocks, DJ's awesome, Weddle, OMF, Cynical Fab. I gotta thank my mom, my dad, my brother, who's in the hot pit, Chad, Corey, Jordan, everybody that backs me. I said you, be quiet. So realistically, it's everybody that backs me. I couldn't do this without my team, everyone that comes together and we all work, and John for shooting my videos, everybody, Eric doing pictures. Where's Justin? Justin's here somewhere. I love everybody here. This whole thing. Lee and Hoppy put up a great track, and we do everything we can. We're going to be back. We're going to defend that number one spot because I'm going to keep that thing this year.
Right on. It's only run number 2, so keep an eye on this guy. Zach Drapkin, second place, but it's all about the monkey right now on top of the box. Matt Brister. Man, I tell you, Zach was out front, and I didn't know if, like you said, if he missed a gear, but he actually was spinning, could get traction. He made that move and never looked back.
Yeah, that last corner was super slick and super flat, so if we could put some banking there, I think we could get some really cool, like Hot Wheels car action out there, and the racing would be a little bit better, but... I'm up here, so I can't complain about the track at all. I thought it was really loamy, something different, so it really put my car through its paces, and the whole time I was taking notes. This race, we did it as a team. Everybody that was here has had a hand on the car this weekend, and everybody had a radio, and everybody was giving me advice on where I was fast and where I wasn't as fast, and really I just got to give it up to the Ward family, the Lofringer family, the Brister family, Vision Canopies. They're supporting me throughout the rest of the year, and I couldn't do it without them. I'm bummed they're not here, so I really hope they're watching this one, and I hope they're proud. Funko Motorsports, we put 2 of those cars on the box, and this happens to be the 1 and 2 chassis from Funko, so that feels good. And, my competitors are, they're great as well. This is the best of the best out here, and when everybody's qualifying within a 10th or 100th off of each other, it's tight. And, aside from my mess-ups at King of the Hammers, I feel like we all race pretty clean, and, I just can't wait to get back out here and do it tomorrow. I'm super lucky to be able to do this.
Right on. Give it up to Matt Brister, everybody. Again, Junior Eby, Zach Drapkin, and on top of the box, it's the monkey himself, Matt Brister.
Good job, man.
Scott. Those miles. 2 more to go. Pro Lights, Pro 2s, coming up next.
Yep, that definitely was a fun race to watch, and it's only going to get better from here. Pro Lights, Pro 2s, major horsepower, trucks. They'll be coming out here in just a second. In fact, What I want to do is try something I did last year and talk to a driver back in staging. And hopefully this works. We're going to try it right now. Carson Ebert, this is Scott Rain up in the booth. You ready for round number 2 here in 2023? Well, you got a lot going on in your career right now. This weekend you're on dirt, driving left, driving right, up and down, jumps through the air. Next weekend you're in Georgia, I believe it is, or Alabama, driving an Indy car. How'd that come about?
Oh, that's definitely going to be a bit of a change, but I think we can pull it off.
Well, you know what? I think we got this figured out and we got it to work. Best of luck today. I definitely want to do this with you tomorrow and cover a little bit more of your Indy driving program. Best of luck out here in the dirt, though, buddy.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
Well, how about that? It actually works. I didn't know if it would or not, but thank you so much to Carson. He's out there in that number 57. We're going to have a little bit of fun. Yeah, out there in the 57. We're going to have a little bit of fun in just a second as we got a little bit of track prep going on yet before they come out. Our points leaders in the Pro Buggy division right now, not as quite as tight as I thought it would be. Gunnar Kennedy's got 91 points, Matt Brister's got 95, and Zach Drapkin 104. So looking pretty cool after 2 rounds of racing. Tomorrow will be round number 3. I'm sure things will change up a little bit as we've got our pro lights now coming on the track, and this is going to be very, very fun. In fact, God, do I say, just a few months ago, and it was a few months ago, we were in January out on King of the Hammers, out on a dry lake bed, and one of the best races, bar none, of any class, rock crawling, rock bouncing, desert racing, was this class right here in Short Course, right there in front of 100,000 fans, and they've never seen anything like this, and they went nuts between the Pro Light and Pro 2. It was simply off-the-hook racing, and they were crazy. Here's our lineup of 7 Pro Lights coming out trackside. On the front row inside, man, you've seen this name or heard this name more than a few times here already today. On the pole, number 2 of Connor Berry. Outside of Connor Berry, the 44, all the way from northern Wisconsin, the 44 of Johnny Holcher, who, by the way, is planning on running the whole season out here in the Great American Short Course Series. Second row inside, number 36 of Kyle Knott, always one of the fast boys. Keep your eye on him as well. And the man I just talked to a moment ago, he's in the IndyCar Drivers Program. Next weekend we'll be running an IndyCar, I believe in Alabama, I think it is. But right now, today, it's all about dirt and short course. The 57 of Carson Etter. Alongside of Carson Etter is Thomas Madigan in the 47. And the back row, third row inside, Ryan Bruckner in the 43 and Chris Hirsch in the number 7. There's something about the sound of horsepower. I don't know what it is, but man, oh man, it is such a beautiful thing. Whoa. Beautiful aerial shot for our fans at home from our drone pilot. Connor Berry, Johnny Holcher, a couple of young guns. Johnny Holcher is still in high school back in Wisconsin. And Connor Berry, I believe he just won his iRacing Short Course Championship this last week. They're coming to that orange cone. Not yet, not yet, yet. There it is. Man, there was a lot of drivers on the chip right there, shifting through the gears. Still side by side into turn 2. Johnny Holter trying to hang on to that spot on the outside. And he does. He may have even pulled out a little. And now takes the lead. Johnny Holter clears him.
Holter with a good run up through the middle of the track there. Now this is going to be a good point where they're going to go position here. Barry stays a little lower, staying out of his roost.
Johnny Holter needs this in the worst way because he was going to be running 2 classes here today, Pro Light and Pro 2. But today in practice, blew an oil pump and put him on. And he didn't have a spare, so he's done for the day or the weekend in Pro 2. And we got a car going around. Let's see, just outside turn 1.
Oh, it's looks like it's Carson Eder.
Well, in all reality, no harm, no foul just yet. It's very early in the race. He has a chance to make up a little bit of ground here and there, but the comp yellow will definitely come into play for Carson Eder.
I think it's going to come into play for a lot of these drivers here, especially Connor Berry and Kyle Knott. Knott, that's Skyline Fabrication. Then you got Connor Berry and the CBR General Tire Machine. Then the Yokohama Holcher HBI machine.
It is so neat that a driver from Wisconsin has committed to the entire season to come out here.
I am so stoked to see that happen.
And a good kid. I mean, he's still in high school, but he's like, what, 7'10"?
Yeah, he could dunk a basketball without even jumping. There's Ryan Bruckner there, the 43.
And Carson Eder's pulling off the track.
He's got something going on with the truck.
It looks like, yeah, definitely, but looks like maybe something in the left front. It's kind of dipping, kind of weird in that area. Maybe something mechanical, I don't know, but he's definitely down.
Speculate all day long until we find out. That's right.
This is a 12-lap race, entering into lap number 9 this time by.
Kyle Knott all by himself now in that 3rd position. The Wisconsin boy out front, Johnny Holcher. Then 2 Cali boys, that's Connor Berry and Kyle Knott.
Connor Berry, how old is he? Is he a junior? Is he a senior? I'm not sure.
I think he's 16, 17 maybe, 16. A junior in high school.
Johnny Holter keeps getting faster and faster, but Connor Berry's got consistency right now in his lap times.
Yeah, looking at the lap times, look pretty solid for both these drivers. About 0.3 of a second separating the two of them. 0.1 of a second is the average, so very close.
8 laps to go this time by. Yeah, 0.2 separation right now. Both of them had their fastest lap on lap number 4 just a moment ago, 52.7 to 52.9. Tom Madigan looks like he's off the pace a little bit. You know, we watched the same dang thing in the UTV race.
Yes.
Connor Berry started dead last. We saw the same dang thing.
Well, it's not dead last this time. So
yeah,
that could be,
yeah, but we watched the same process.
Oh, yeah.
Same way of thinking.
Save the car. Save the truck, I should say.
Yeah.
But Johnny Holter, no slouch for sure.
Now you hear the trucks when they're in the air, burp the throttle, bump, 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 bump a couple times. They're not trying to be Dennis Anderson and Gravedigger like at a monster truck show. Not at all. They want to keep the wheels spinning.
Gyroscopic rotation.
But not on the throttle when they land. They want the wheels spinning, but they don't want to be on the throttle when they land and tear up the drivetrain.
Oh, Connor with a little over-rotation there. But you get a lot of the gyroscopic rotation. It actually keeps the truck a little bit flatter in the air. You can tap the brakes, drop the nose.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's all kinds of things you can do in the air on these, just like a motorcycle.
But they're not high enough in the air for that to happen on this track right here.
No.
But this should be the competition. Yep, there's competition. Yellow flags in hand. Johnny Holter across the line.
But But there are some definite tracks you can get some big air in these things.
You know who was the first one to start doing that stuff and everybody figured it out in short course? Don't ask me how he figured it out. I don't know. Maybe it's... He hung out with a bunch of moto guys.
I was going to say, it's got to be a moto guy, or at least with the background in moto. Is it Greaves on that? Or
The Duke.
The Duke.
And guess what he's doing now in monster trucks? 10,000 pound. He does the same thing. And now that is caught on. And the drivers in Monster Jam have figured out how to do the same kind of thing.
I know Ricky teaches that quite a bit. Whether he's driving a trophy truck, a Pro 2, Pro 4, whatever, motorcycle.
But our running order right now is Kyle Knott in that third spot, Connor Berry second, Johnny Holcher up front. That's our top three. Fourth on back is Ryan Bruckner, Thomas Madigan, Chris Hertz up to sixth as Carson Edders dropped out early due to some sort of mechanical issues. Tough break for him, obviously. But, I'm the first lap and a half after they drop this green flag, that's going to be a telltale for me and what Connor Berry's got in his head.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting on the restart there. You know, Kyle Knott, also a great starter. Now, you got to remember, these things only have 12 inches of travel in the front, 14 in the back. So, you know, you got to keep these things low. You don't want to hit hard. You want to land soft. You got to keep the momentum. There's a lot of keys to a pro light. Now, they all, pretty much run an LS platform on there, V8 powered, versus the old days when they were banging gears in a four-cylinder, Scott, and I know you remember those real well. They were always exciting, though.
Yeah, I think Jeff Kincaid has the record now of how many blown motors in a single weekend. I think it was 7.
30 grand, 30 grand, 30 grand, 30 grand. And we're back. Out the batter says green. Holcher is going to lead on turn number 1 here. Barry, we run his tail. Look at Kyle Knott trying to stick to the inside there. Now, this is the key right here, is setting up for this turn. You want to get to the outside out of turn 2. You want to slide it around like that, but I don't think there's enough momentum there for Barry to look to the inside to set up there. Holcher with a great line.
There's a big rut on the exit of turn 2 that I think they're trying to avoid, but yet they're using it a little bit to kind of help traction coming out because the truck kind of dips down and kind of
drops into it.
Yeah, drops into it, and it squats coming out. So you get a little bit of traction. It appears right now Johnny Holcher has pulled out 2, maybe 3 truck lengths already.
Now it's definitely going to be coming up here into turn 1 and 2. Again, we'll see if there's a setup, if you can catch him there. Holcher's got to keep that gap where Barry can't get up and close to him out of turn 2. Turn 1, this is a braking game. They're not braking at all. They're sliding around there.
They're pitching it in the air off this last jump before turn 1.
Little trail braking.
And actually landing sideways going into the corner.
This is what I was talking about. A little close. Oh, was that a little puff of white smoke? It might have been a little tire rev. Going to come out to who's going to outbrake who in some of these turns now. Like you said, getting that truck rotated. Barry goes high because they're a slingshot. Now here it's real loamy in turn 2 and also in turn 5. And a little dry slick it gets in turn 6.
Tell you the scariest corner, I think, for any of these drivers is at that rut area at the exit of turn 2.
Yes, I agree.
Do you go way inside up against that wall, or do you go a little bit further out and open up the inside to somebody maybe duck their nose inside? Johnny Holcher?
Oh, Connor went real low. Trying to keep momentum. There we go. He's going, trying to get it up there. Setting it up. Holcher's definitely got this turn wired.
There'll be 2 laps remaining this time by. 2 laps remaining.
It's going to be going for the move again down the inside. Side by side. Holcher's got him by about a fender length now. Here comes Barry up the inside again.
And he'll force the issue and take the lead. There was contact at the exit. Johnny Holcher comes back to the inside. Into turn 1, Holcher's got the spot on the inside. Neither one is given an inch. It looks like Connor Berry's got the advantage now going into turn 2.
This is what you want. You want to be on the outside setting up here. You can't let Holcher cross in front of him to lose that line. Oh, wow.
Connor Berry was off the track for a moment. White flag this time around.
But Barry was off the track just for a moment. That's the dust up in the air. He's now 2 truck lengths back into that left-hand turn, that big, steep banked turn down that back straightaway into the final corner. Aimed at the white flag. Johnny now about 3 or 4 car lengths.
Barry looking down low again, trying to keep momentum to slide it up high to keep that momentum rolling out towards the side, trying to not scrub speed off, and that's what the key is.
It's going to be, if anywhere, right here in turn 2, but I don't think Connor Barry's close enough, and you're right. There is a little tiny bit of smoke coming out of Barry's truck, but here we go. He made up a lot of ground. He cut that lead in half. Now there's more smoke.
That's out of Johnny's.
That's out of Holcher.
Yes. Might be time for a rub. Here we go.
That is not tire rub. That is coming out of the exhaust. That had a very strong blue tint to it. 2 turns remaining. Holcher has to keep to the inside.
This one made it happen last night. Goes high. Tries to slingshot, but he's not close enough. Let's see if he can make turn 6 again.
Down that back straightaway into the final corner. Still about 6 or 7 truck lengths lead for Johnny Holcher. Coming out of that final corner, I don't think there's time for Connor Barry, as Johnny Holcher will take the win. Connor Barry a hard-fought second. Kyle Knott will come around in third to round out the podium.
And that was definitely a great pro light race for sure. Watching the different lines, the different setups, Scott, I got to say.
I really feel that Johnny Holcher was slightly wounded. That truck is not 100% right now, and I think Connor Barry had the better truck the last 3 laps.
Something was going on.
So, heck of a drive by both drivers. Man, oh man. Johnny for being able to hang on and making that truck as wide as possible, running that right line. And Connor Barry for keeping honest.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That's true. Keeping them both honest there. All side to side contact. That's the way you want to be.
In fact, here's the interesting part. Connor Barry's fastest lap of the race was the last lap of the race was Connor Barry's fastest lap.
Oh, yeah, he definitely was going, but Johnny was
by a lot.
Had that gap already, so.
So taking the win will be Johnny Holcher in that number 44. Connor Barry will finish second in the 02. And Kyle Knott will round out the podium in the number 36. As the top 3 are making their way up to the podium. Dave Arnold will be down trackside in just a moment to meet up with them for a few words before we get ready for the last race of the afternoon. Pro 2. Oh, and by the way, Dave, make sure that Johnny Holcher drinks his chocolate milk in front of you and ask him if there's a difference between California and Wisconsin cows.
All right, let's go ahead and get Johnny, Connor, and Kyle on up here. He's talking about this race. Yeah. Well, here they are, Kyle Knott, Connor Berry, and Johnny Holcher standing super tall on top of the box. I don't think my arms are long enough to reach him now. All right, Kyle, let's start off here. $100 gift card to K&N. Always got to love that. So, your mom and dad are in Cabo watching all this going on, but you had a good race out here on the box, and it's about consistency.
Yeah, that's all it's about. Just learning the truck even more and just trying to get faster, hit my lines and marks, and just watching these two guys battle it out. It was an amazing race, and I couldn't be here without my friends and family. Because of my cousin Don for helping me bring everything out, because my parents are in Mexico, and Conrad, Jared, everyone. And of course, General Tire, Maximal Race Oil, Skyline Fabrication, King Shocks, Race Glass, Desert Motorsports, everyone else. Thank you.
So your mom and dad are in hammocks with the iPad there watching the stream with a couple of Mai Tais, right?
No, they're actually on the plane right now. They'll be here tomorrow.
Okay, there you go. All right, there you go. Give it for Kyle Knott with a great performance in third. And before I start talking, $100 from K&N. Gotta love that one. Connor Berry, man, what a great race. Watching you, the give and take there. You guys door-to-door racing, and that's what we like to see, that good, clean racing right there. I tell you, you got a little nervous when you watched you go off the track there a little bit, but, man, that was fun to watch.
Yeah, it was good. It was good. We started in first, and we fell back to the second spot, and then I was just trying to be just smooth, and I tried to go on the inside of John, and I got the lead, and then we doored, and yeah, it was good.
Definitely was a fun one there, and so good thing it wasn't iRacing. You run out the course there, they run you to the back, but just a little bit of that edge, you get into that really soft dirt there to kind of throw the truck off balance.
Yeah, I went high to try and get the run, but I hit a rut and I went off. So yeah.
Yeah, we runs were pretty nasty coming out too, but you had a great run. You got some great people behind them, and I think it's time for a little love.
Sure, I want to give a big thanks to my mom, dad, CBR, General Tire, Super Clean, K&N, Optima, Roush, King, Dynamic, Reed, and Billy.
Give it up to this young man right there one more time. Connor Berry sitting second. Well, Johnny, man, you had the Pro 2s, the problems there. Then we see you just let everything hang out on that Pro Light right there. You guys are out there like in a big Pro National Series, it looked like. But watching the lines of you two, they're a little bit different, but both trying to go for the same objective.
Yeah, I mean, the first start of the race, my truck wasn't really as good as Connor's. I feel like he was a little bit more towards the front half, and towards the end, he was really good at the end, so I was trying to hold him off, but all in all, it was a really good race, and good battles, and happy to put on a show for everybody.
Let's talk about turn 2 coming out of there, that rut there. You can see it was really changing you guys' line from each lap.
Yeah, no, it was getting really rough and really torn up. I mean, you get the truck sideways and you hit a rut and it straighten out, or you send you the other way, so me and Connor got in there, and I think we both got a little squirrely. I might have pushed him out, and he might have hit something. But, I mean, we put on a good show, a good battle, and that's what everyone came to see.
Well, that's for sure. You guys put on a show. You did not disappoint, and I know you got a lot of great people behind you.
Oh, yeah, no, I couldn't do it without my team. John, Trevor, Deegan, Zach, Matt, my parents back home, my grandparents, HBI, Yokohama, Victory Sign, Impact. They came on board this year, so I'm very excited about that. Super Clean, Bang Energy, 5G Insurance, and anyone else I forgot. Thank you guys so much.
There he is, Johnny Holcher, everybody on top of the box. But one more time, give it for Kyle Knott, Connor Berry, and Johnny Holcher stand on top of the number 1. I got to say, these guys did not disappoint. Well, we got Pro 2s coming up. The Roar of the Big Bore. Back up to you, Scott.
Well, you forgot to ask Johnny one last question.
Oh, come on, man.
Johnny, get back up there. open that chocolate milk and take a big old drink. And then you tell me, being from Wisconsin, what's better, a California cow or a Wisconsin cow?
It is like meat and cheese in Wisconsin.
This stuff is like the best chocolate milk I've ever
Thank you.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
There
Damn.
you go. That's like an Indianapolis
Okay. Johnny, congratulations, man. Nice job today.
Thank you.
Scott could have answered that for you, Scott. The best chocolate milk in the world, Young's. California, there you go. Now, I will have to say that they have the best meat and cheese in Wisconsin. Cheese curds. Can't duplicate those.
Yeah, next time maybe he'll bring a couple of cases for us. Well, race fans, I'm going to try something once again with one of our drivers back in staging the Pro 2 division. We did this a couple of times with this driver last year, and I think it's a special deal that we do it again this year, at least in the first round. So let's see if we can make this work. Hey, Ricky G, this is Scott up in the tower. 2022 defending Great American Short Course Pro 2 champion now has a target on your back. How's that feel, man?
Yep. 20. Take it out. Such a bummer, that, and losing a motor, but...
Hey, Ricky G, you there? Ricky G, you there? Well, there may be a little bit of an obstacle between myself and Ricky G. So when he pulls out on the track, we'll see if the line of sight will help. But as we look up at the screen for our fans back at home, our points total for Pro Light right now after 2 rounds of racing is Ryan Bruckner in that third spot with 90 points. Kyle Knott is second with 99, and Connor Berry, pretty good lead with 108, and that's after 2 rounds of racing. Round 3 will be tomorrow and could change things up drastically, but that's where we stand right now in Pro Light points after 2 rounds of the 2023 season. It might be a line of sight thing, but I'm not able to get him right now in staging.
You know, on your own.
Well, let's see if we can try this again. Ricky G, the 2022 Pro 2 Great American Short Course defending champion. How does that feel right now with a target on your back?
Yeah, it feels good, but that's behind us now. Now all eyes are on this year and this season. We made a lot of changes to this truck. Just trying to get the most out of it and more speed we can get out of this thing. So just going to go out there and try to be consistent, smooth, make no mistakes, and bring home this win.
How is it you're able to go from a pavement late model, Legends cars, and back to dirt? I call short course racing 4-dimensional racing. How are you able to convert one back to the other?
I don't know. It's kind of hard to explain. I mean, that's just what I do. I like driving race cars. And I like getting in different equipment. Trying new things. So I mean, you take the positives and negatives on how it will translate over to this off-road truck. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's what we do. And I think just from the years of experience I have, just racing and driving different equipment, cars. It doesn't really affect my driving at all. So.
Well, it doesn't hurt to have one of the smartest minds in short course racing history behind you as well on that radio. But you know what? Best of luck. First off, congratulations on 2022 and best of luck on 2023 and this race in particular.
Thank you.
Well, it's a great way to finish it. The weather's cooled down. We got a slight breeze here. That beautiful Toyota Tundra from Toyota of Redlands is pulled off the track. And we are green, so stop with batteries.
Into turn one, it's rather obvious Ricky G being the inside would pull that whole shot. But this is that tricky corner, man. It's like he pitched it, then he had to pitch it again. And in 3-4 laps, I think that rut is going to be back and back big time.
Absolutely. It's also a lot of loamy, so it's going to develop quickly.
Well, and the thing is, you just can't go over there with a grader and cover it up and be done with it and think it's going to hang on.
You're just pushing soft dirt into it. You got to dig the whole thing up. You got to water it. You got to grade it again. And we don't got time for that. Oh, no.
Brock Hammer goes all the way around.
And the Precise Motorsports. And I believe we got Myron Spaccarelli out there. Mayan, Johnny Holcher spotting for him. So it's Ricky G. How about Ricky G coming on board with Yokohama this year? Very cool. Doing a little switch up.
It's not uncommon. It's not common knowledge that Ricky G's kind of using Great American Short Course. He's running the whole series, but then also he's using this as a test for the Midwest.
Seat time. Figure that truck out. A little bit more seat time.
Well, it's no different than the NASCAR guys are doing, the sim.
Yeah, exactly. You know what the nice thing is, Scott, you brought a good point about that, is, the more time you have, the more comfortable with your truck, the more you know it can do and what its limits are. And if you get it in a race conditions, even better. You can go burn laps all day long by yourself, but you never get to gauge or judge yourself against other drivers.
Yeah, it's the sim can only take you so far. But all of a sudden you're out there and you're feeling the wind coming in the windows, both the side windows and obviously in the windshield, and feeling the G-forces back and forth. And all of a sudden, boom, you touch a fender or door with a competitor. That's a little bit different than...
Well, if you get the right sim, on the other hand.
Yeah, you're talking $50,000, $60,000, man.
And up. So also great, we got Monster Energy on board with us this year, too, to make it more exciting. So hopefully we get some more drivers out here. We can get a few, with everything coming together and off-road right now under AOE, I see a lot of great things happening. Ricky G, Mayan Spaccarelli. Mayan's actually doing pretty good holding his own there.
Yeah, I was just looking at that about half a lap ago. He's going nowhere. He's not falling back. He's
remaining real tight. And like Ricky said earlier in that interview, they changed a ton of stuff on that. Brand new shock program. You said brand new tire program.
Yep.
Oh, and
no.
Ricky pulls off. Ricky is slowing. He pulls off the track.
Not sure what's going on. Yeah, in fact, I just saw a video.
Wow.
He was down at King Shocks picking up some new tuned shocks up there. Oh, Hamner goes around. Maya Spaccarelli all by his lonesome.
I was trying to keep an eye on Ricky G, seeing what he's doing, because he actually drove down into what is usually the hot pit area, just out of sight behind the wall, and lost out of sight. But yeah, it's all Maya Spaccarelli right now. There's a truck with some history too.
Yeah. Cough, choke. Mine's sounding pretty good. Oh, there was a little stutter I heard.
Oh, that's just the chip.
Chip?
Yep. The suspension unloaded just enough to spin the tires and
nice little jump there.
That actually is an old Greaves truck.
I remember when he bought it and he had that Toyota program and Tonka and everything. It was definitely a competitive truck.
I want to say, I believe that is CJ's first or second Pro 2 chassis. I don't remember which.
Still not that old compared to some of the other stuff we see out there sometimes.
Yeah.
CJ's still a young buck.
Well, I didn't realize Johnny Holcher's truck, his Pro 2, that is the truck that Jeremy McGrath drove when he was teamed up with Greaves. And also, if you remember, Monster Energy sponsored Johnny in that long jump down at McGrath's ranch.
Yeah. It's all part of that Monster Energy and stuff that they do. And both were Max's tires.
There's that competition yellow. We'll send our pace truck out there one last time.
Hamner will...
Toyota of Redlands.
Hamner will be able to catch down back up. Try and get in the fight there. And it's Precise Motorsports.
Wow. Fastest lap times by Spaccarelli and Hamner are less than 1/100th of a second in separation from each other. 1/100th of a second.
Pretty incredible.
So once again, we want to thank everybody for tuning in with us this afternoon. Wherever you're watching us from, back home or in the shop or at the beach or in the boat or in Kentucky.
Yeah, that's right.
At Rush. So looks like they're having a great time over there right now. It's live. They're doing all that crazy rock bouncing and
well, it's
hill climbing stuff.
Just coming up on 8 o'clock there.
Don't matter.
It's perfect hour there. They'll be partying there till 10 afterwards.
Yeah,
or 11.
It's Moonshine 30 there.
It's Moonshine 30 in Kentucky. I like that. Well, the Toyota Redlands Tundra is going to bring them around here one more time. We'll drop that that green flag, run 6 lap, drop the checker, then we'll call it a day for round number 2. Hammer's feeling like it was a lot longer, but it was actually only 1 round.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Hamner was not going to sleep on the line on that one. He was right there with Spaccarelli.
Yeah, nice turn 1 going through. He's not even hard on the throttle going into turn 2 right now. Outside entrance, inside exit, but he's now set up for the outside of turn 3.
And then you go outside, inside there. That's what he's trying to do. You want to be on the inside going into turn 4. And be able to slide slowly and have that preferred line coming in turn 5.
saying if they weren't both black trucks, I'd say they just traded paint.
Great run around now there. Trying Spaccarelli with a great drive. Hamner trying to catch up there. A little bit separated this time to see if Hamner can get up on his back bumper once again. Turn numbers 5 coming around here.
You know, while we still have a few laps remaining, we got to throw it out to the track crew.
Oh, got Calvin and the crew, yeah.
The right amount of water, the right amount of grading. We had no dust, zero dust all day long, except that they went off the track.
Yeah.
But on the track, it's been absolutely fantastic. And this is the hardest thing to do today.
This track alone.
Well,
one of the hardest.
Add that into it, but then sun and wind, which there was a lot of both today, and they stayed on top of it, and it was a perfect track.
And yet we didn't have to water it. I know we watered and ground it in pretty good the last couple of days. They're getting it ready. We just don't show up on a Saturday through a race. They're working the track, getting it all into the right racing conditions.
And Hammer goes around.
So Spaccarelli gets a little reprieve once again. Spaccarelli taking that high line, shooting down. Sign from the sky will be 2 to go for Ryan Spaccarelli. For the need. And Charity's running for it. Mayim's always hitting something for. Precise Motorsports. Brock Hamner. And a better turn this time for Hamner as he comes out of turn number 5. White flag will be coming out. Ryan Spaccarelli, Brock Hamner. Unfortunately, Ricky G with some mechanical issues. Great shot there as we see with the drone over the number 12 of Spaccarelli.
I mean, I don't like to see bad things happen to people when it comes to the racing thing, but I kind of like watching teams address challenge.
Well, it's better that Ricky G breaks now instead of like one of the national big money races.
It's not so much that. It's the fact that it's basically, I don't want to say it's a brand new truck, but damn near, with all the new things that they're doing. But now it's a challenge for them. Now they got to figure something out, which they're always trying to figure something out to make it faster. And there's a checkered flag. How about that? Ryan Spaccarelli will take the win as Hammer loops it one more time in the final corner, and he'll come around for that second spot.
So it's for the need, and then the Precise Motorsports 1-2.
So we'll send Dave Arnold down trackside one more time for our Pro 2 interviews.